Hey, Matt.
Hello.
I just want to see if the sound is working on the
Yeah, there's... I hear no sound.
I just want to see if the sound is working.
Yes, now it's working.
Ah, now it is. Yeah, oh yeah, delay.
She just turned it up.
Yeah.
Gosh, is that what I sound like?
Okay, it's now working.
Well, yeah, it sounds a bit like we're in a cellar.
Well, I know there's a lot of, like, you know, people from Eastern Europe.
TLO's here.
I sound really English,
It
doesn't
sounds like we're like casting in like, I don't know, Chernobyl or something, like a bunker.
No, it just sounds like Fritzl's dungeon or something.
That sounds fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know, I had it paused. Sound was irritating me.
Oh.
Yes, it is, yep. Oh, there's a delay. I don't know how long you've done the delay for. Yes, now.
Yeah, we need to wait for 45 seconds, so.
How did you get the stream code, by the way?
I'll give it to him.
Did you ask Jay?
Well, Jay said that either if Boost wasn't able to do the entire stream because you were having computer issues, Misery should be the second one in that case, and then in last resort it should be Neil or me that should be doing the stream. But since Misery has it sorted, I think we should just go with it. Since we have to do the check-ins in like 15 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You gotta have a stream for the first night.
Yeah, otherwise it would just ruin it.
Yeah. We're like, oh, what's going on? Why can't I join Good as Gold?
Yeah. It's Gold Rush. I've already spammed the Ord chat. Make sure you go to... Okay, cool.
Alright.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, how is Matt?
Yeah. Yeah. Wait a second.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Wait a sec. Okay, speak again, Evelyn. No, we can't hear you.
No, it can't. That's the entire goal, or? Okay.
No, we don't.
Wouldn't mind. Oh yeah.
Oh no, end the other call with TTP.
Yeah, so he can recall or.
Yeah. Okay, so hello all out there. Please, if you are listening and or watching the stream.
Yeah? Weren't you gonna say something after that?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just receiving a flood of calls, don't worry. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so hi all if you're out there. We're just starting up our new Good as Gold. Sorry, apologies. Our Gold Rush tournament.
Yes.
And I'm glad that you've managed to take the exchange over to Gold Rush. I hope you're so far enjoying the experience. We're just making sure everything's set up correctly.
Yes, and feel free to join the channel in-game, and I'll just type it in the chat. This is the channel we are using now, not the OR channel anymore.
Check-in will start in about 10 minutes time, about 1:30. As usual, we don't really want to change much about the tournament settings as everyone is used to them.
Yeah, we did change the map pool, so be sure to check that.
Yeah.
The map pool we will have is for round 1 Daybreak. Round 2 will be Entombed Valley. Round of 16, the quarterfinals. No, what I'm saying is just round of 16. It's Shakuras. The quarterfinals will start with Antigua.
Yeah.
And then the half finals, the best of 3 starts with GSL Metropolis, and loser picks instead of set maps. And the finals will be opening match Cloud Kingdom and again loser picks. So those are small changes, and yeah, I hope they will influence the entire thing positively.
I think I'm just adding Matt to the call now.
Yeah. I
So
don't
that-
actually have him in my list. So.
I can add him now. Where is Matt? Matt. Add to call. Just waiting on Matthew. I think the loudest typer would be Aveline.
I thought a mic was muted.
Oh, do you hear me type?
It seems so.
We can hear you on the channel now. Yeah, I can
Okay.
hear it in the background. Oh, no, I can't, no.
Yeah, okay. That's fixed then. Alrighty.
Yeah, so hopefully everything will run as smoothly tonight as it has done in the past. Please bear with us if there is any small hiccups, just because obviously it is the first of a new tournament, new overlays, and we are looking to try and get it up and running as quickly as possible so that there isn't any difference for the stream.
Do you maybe want to do one final test, which is we basically go into a game and see if the game sounds aren't overtaking our voices.
That's true, yeah. The StarCraft Wings of Liberty background. I'm just going to try and add Matt to the call again. So yeah, Jay is away today, everyone. He isn't going to be casting tonight because there has been some family issues and he won't be casting tonight.
Yeah, Jay had some personal issues, so that's why we are taking over just for tonight. And tomorrow Jay will be back to entertain your, yeah, how you say it? To
Lovely
entertain you.
voice that Jay has. You'll be able to hear hopefully tomorrow night.
Yes.
As Aveline does set up this work in the background, I do love all the technical things she is doing. I'm not gonna lie, I don't understand it all, but luckily she does, so which is good.
Yeah, guys. Let's try like to go in the game or if the sounds fix.
Brilliant.
1 second. I can show you how to beat Protoss with 3 units.
3 Stalker Rush, eh? It's so original.
No, 1 solo, 2 stalker. No, but
So original.
yes.
It's why bunkers were invented and you can repair them. The most
No,
OP building in the game,
no, it's
the bunker.
basically you build like 2 gates near the guy's base and you make 3 zealots.
Oh,
and
so you're gonna
smile.
proxy rush. Oh, I like it.
Yes, that's how I roll. No,
That's-
but
don't mind.
either is fine. But we're not gonna go through the entire replay. We just want to do a part and see if the game sounds are equal to, well, if the game sounds are not overtaking our voices.
Oh, sorry, pardon?
What?
What do you mean?
No, we cannot see the replay. Oh yeah, that's the main goal. That's all right. Control S.
Sound testing. I can't hear any sound.
Yeah, I hear us really low anyway.
Yeah, have you got the sound on your like
Yeah,
main PC?
yeah. Maybe some people in the chat can say how our voices are at the moment compared to the game sound. Do you hear any game sound at all?
Aveline, is your main PC sound turned up? So yeah, guys, check-in will start in about 2 minutes. I do believe the admins will make sure that's sorted.
Yeah, I can start it if you wanna.
Yeah.
Or wait, I'll ask Tea Time if he wants to do it. He wanted to do it yesterday, so maybe I can do him a favor.
Oh, what? And you such a nice person. I'll just have a...
Alright, the check-in has started. Yeah, I can't hear it properly. Let me check again. Yeah, I hear myself a lot louder now. Alright?
Yeah, that should be fine. Brilliant.
Okay. Alright, now we need game sounds.
Yeah.
We're 50% complete.
Almost there for the win.
Yes. Yeah, but
We can't see it on screen.
yeah, I hear some sounds. I think the sounds are fine, guys. Yeah, I hear sounds. This can be like a little lower, 20% lower, and then we should be alright. 20% sort of, like a little bit, not too much. I think this is better, right? Sound-wise.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Tea Time Prime, well, how is it now? The sound has been put down. Oh god, I sound so English on the cast. It's good.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
alright.
I think that's fine now.
Yep.
Sweet, brilliant. Thanks all for bearing with us for this first Gold Rush tournament.
Yeah.
So just making sure, getting everything sorted to make sure
Yeah,
it's good
cheers
for you
for
going
helping
forward.
us out. It kind of had to be done little bit last minute, so we're just gonna provide the best as possible coverage for tonight. So therefore, we obviously need proper sound levels.
Yeah, otherwise casting would become difficult.
Yes.
Okay.
So alright, we see Cass is going for 2-2.
Yes, I do believe he should take a fifth.
Yes, and the Shet should take a fifth.
Yeah, sorry, Chef. Yeah, Chef.
Yeah,
should
but
take a
Shet
fifth.
is going for 30-minute hype, so...
That is a quick hive.
Well, he has infestors, so he's alright.
Yeah, I still think. Oh wow, he's managed to get linked into his main. They are going to get and the third as well.
Yeah, okay, I think we're alright. Let's close the replay. Is Matt actually gonna join this call, or still no word from Matt?
Just going to get in touch with him now.
Yeah, and I'll be right back for just a second. Just gonna get some drink.
Okay. So, predictions on who is going to win tonight. Obviously, a lot of you have been watching it over the last few days. Where are you thinking it's going to go, the prizes, etc. If you've been looking at the brackets, as I'm sure you're all doing, just to see who is playing tonight, who is the favourites, etc.
Okay.
When looking at it here, there's a few names that I've seen quite a lot before. Obviously, Roded is a well-known name. Acidus is up here. Savara, they're all names that have been around the block a few times.
Pieces?
Yes, Pieces, yeah. We do have a few, and Moonstrom, obviously the finalist yesterday. He's back tonight, hoping probably to win the tournament.
Yeah, and we're gonna crown our first Gold Rush winner today.
Yeah, Gold Rush. Obviously, as I said, prizes for grabs are an hour's coaching session with either a master or grandmaster player. It will be, we'll obviously speak with the winner and Zeke to see obviously who that person will be. I do see we have a few, we have a German clan joined up, all bronze, silver, gold players. So obviously our reach is getting out there. Now we're starting to reach out to more people. But it seems to be going well. Oh, Van Brover, there's another, and there's Anne Paik. They're all signed up. It's looking good for our tournament now. I do hope that everyone has the exchange and come over and the transition isn't affecting too many people, which will be good. Just a second.
Yeah, this has a question. Hi guys, I have a question about race. The rules say, yeah, you can read it in chat. Well, if you want to play random, you have to change it in your sign up. If you want to play random.
Yeah. So before you start the tournament, you need to rechange it to random for sign up.
Okay, let's have a look in game. Also, do not forget to join this in-game channel, LBNT. This is our new in-game channel. So feel free to join that one if you're playing tonight, or if you just want to hang around. That's also cool.
Yeah, if you just want to chill out, you know how it is. We are quite a friendly bunch here. We do want to, you know, make sure everything is going well as possible. So if you've got any questions, then LBNT is the place to go, or obviously the stream chat here, and we will try and answer them for you.
All right. Yeah, the tournament will start in 25 minutes. Then everything gets on the way. We're still busy with the check-in, so let's think about what we can do in the meanwhile.
Yeah, well, I would like to see do you know what? I would like to see some interesting plays tonight. Some plays outside the norm, such as in TVC. I'd like to see some, two racks, bunker pressure, um, maybe into and transitioning into other things such as banshees, and really going for some builds that are going to put your opponent in difficult spots they might not have seen before. What do you think, Nova? Do you see that at
Well,
high levels such as Masters?
yeah, of course. I mean, yeah, I get bunkered a lot.
You say that with
Sadly,
such fondness.
yeah. I mean, it's really annoying. I'm more like, yeah, I just want a macro every game, no matter what. It
Yeah.
doesn't really matter which map it is. Well, there's only one map I would really all in on, and that's Antigua Shipyard, but that's why I veto it.
Veto.
Because, yeah, because from my point of view, it's like, in a Protoss against Zerg, how are you gonna get like a fourth base? I'm always thinking to how am I gonna get my fourth? Because taking the third is relatively easy, but
The fourth
taking
is
that fourth is like, it's very very annoying to take it. But yeah, it's just pure opinion.
for me, as a Terran player, I think I've got Condemned Ridge vetoed, as I'm sure every Terran player in the mod stream chat LBNT will know. It is not a good map for Terran. I've also got, I do believe, Taldrum Altar vetoed as well. And I'm just trying to remember my third veto. I'm just going to have a look now, actually. The wonders of the internet. And my third veto is... Oh, yes. I've got Shakura's Plateau now vetoed. Purely because
Yeah,
I don't like the map. I think it's a rubbish map, personally.
yeah. Well,
Terran...
hi Keldot, and good luck in your first tournament. Yeah, I'll post the chat group. This is the chat group in the game you can join. And yeah, about my vetoes, I veto Tal'Darim Altar for the sole reason that I don't want to do 4-gate battles in PvP. Antigua Shipyard for, well yeah, if you're unlucky against Terran, it can be really strong for Terran. And of course, I like it PvP, but I'm not going to take a map just because I like one matchup on it, you know? I want to
Yeah.
have at least 2 to 3 matchups that I really, really like to play on it. Then of course Shakuras, just because you get on Shakuras there's like a 50% chance in PvP in Masters that you're gonna get proxy 2-gated. So yeah, I like to avoid as much cheesy stuff as possible, because that's just really boring. And hi Clipster, nice to see you join the tournament.
Yes, brilliant. We're spreading far. Clipstar, hello. Which race are you playing, and which race do you like to play the least? Let's get some info from some of our viewers.
Clipster plays Protoss.
He plays.
Yes.
Oh,
I gave him the tips.
toss. Oh.
Yeah, those buddies sticking together, right?
And which race are you least likely to play?
Huh.
Please don't say you don't like playing Terran, because Protoss versus Terran is like, it's not even fair right now.
Well, let's just ask the question: which maps do you guys love?
Yeah, when you play the maps.
If there's one map you can pick, which one is it? Just give us some ideas.
Cloud Kingdom. Oh, Cloud Kingdom is a toss. Yeah, I can see why you would like Cloud Kingdom. Ohana. Well, see, that's my favorite map, but as a Terran, I feel like it's a pretty solid map. It's pretty balanced, I think, Ohana is, against Zerg and Protoss for a Terran. But obviously, for Protoss, I think there's a bit of QQing at the moment that they can't take a fourth.
Huh? Protoss can't take a fourth on Ohana.
Yeah, I suppose it's a difficult fourth to take. Yeah.
It's quite okay to take it. It's not the biggest thing in the world. It just depends on situation. It's like, I mean, it's still fairly easy to wall off.
Yeah, I think to take the fourth. Yeah, you put gates and
Yeah, or if you play against
Pylons
a
down.
Terran, you can just take that fort and you can put like 3 cannons on the side. So those 3 cannons will always like, if a Terran, for example, sends like a blind drop over there, it will most likely fly through the cannons, and he loses like, and you get like a free medivac and 8 Marines or something.
which is painful as a Terran, trust me.
Yeah, I think I always smile when it happens. Like, haha.
Hey, John Boy Kill, how's it going? Yeah, Shakura's Plateau. That's another toss. Don't tell me you're another Protoss player. Oh, can't we have more Terran players playing Gold League? Am I the only person repping the Terran race? Is that?
Yeah, I
Oh,
think you are the only one. You're the last of the Terran race. I'm sorry.
this is just rubbish. I'm gonna for every Terran that plays tonight, I'm just gonna support them wholly. Nobody else.
I won't blame you if you do that.
Yeah, just looking in the tournament now. I just need to get hold of TTP.
Yeah, don't forget to check in, guys. Don't forget to check in.
Yeah, please do check in so that we can obviously all get you registered up for this tournament. Please do check in so that we can obviously all get you registered up for this tournament. I'm just letting you know.
All right.
Just looking at that tournament now, we do actually have a backup player, DJ Thomas. He is a Terran player. Just to let you know, you will be able to play. I suspect there will be a couple of people not turning up. So please do hang in there and you will be able to play. If you're just joining our stream now, so please, then yeah, please do start the tournament. Please stay for the tournament. We will try and make sure there's spaces for the full 64 people.
Yes, let's have a quick check on how many people we have signed up.
Well, it looks like we've got 65 players signed up.
65. Wow, that's a very, very nice thing to see. Yeah, we're already fixing some stuff, so people can still quickly sign up, check in if they want to.
Hello, Sabina from SC2. Please do join our LBNT chat. I haven't had a look in there, so if you have, then my bad. Yeah, there's Sabina. Nice to meet you. Oh no, Aveline's spamming the chat now with all her love and affection. And then we've got FTX John Boy. Nice to meet you, John Boy FTX. I'm gonna say your name all sorts of ways tonight because I think it's a cool ring to it.
Yeah, but if we say it a lot of times in different ways, at least we'll get it one time right.
Exactly.
So you can't take that away from us, right?
Yes, we will get it right. Also, please let Tea Time Prime know if you want to be casted tonight. He will try and fit you in to be casted. He is our hero admin on tonight.
Yeah, because of our high sign up, we most likely won't have any buys in the first round unless people forget to check in. Let me just address that.
Yeah, so we have 40 checked in already with 15 minutes left. So please go and check in.
So if you want your game to be casted, contact Tea Time Prime in-game. We're going to have 2 round ones casted.
And we still have backup players. I'm loving our sign-ups now. We've got backup players. We just need to make sure obviously they all do get in and they are checked in, which is awesome. So that is great news. I'm hoping we get a full 64 tonight. That'll be a really good first showing as our Gold Rush tournament.
Yes. Yeah, just for everybody's info, if you haven't read the chat by any coincidence or the brackets are formed randomly. Like, yeah, it gets check-in, we create the brackets and it just randomizes.
Yeah.
So it could be that 2 extremely nice players who usually get it to the end of the stage already meet in the first round, but it also might give you, if you're a bit lucky, you might get like a bit easier ride than maybe the next tournament to maybe the quarterfinals, for example. It all depends a little.
Getting your games casted, as I said, please let Tea Time Prime know, and also so we can see your quality quality gaming. That is the thing for this bronze, silver, gold. We want to see bronze, silver, and gold players showing us that they can perform well. It isn't just at the top levels that they can do all sorts of cool builds and interesting timings and attacks that work well. We want to see it at the lower levels as well, and that's why we're setting up this
Yes.
gold rush.
You want to see cool stuff like epic vortexes,
Yes.
2-port banshees.
All sorts of different 3 and 4 gate timings.
Whatever you can think of, as long as it works.
Yes.
That's what I want to see. Like, I don't know. I'm saying like a maxed pure marine medivac army, and you have like a few burrow bannings and it blows it up, or cool.
So you wanted a 2-port Banshee?
You're an expert at that, right?
Yeah, that's what I do.
2-port Banshee Aveline is her new nickname. Wow, I've got John Boy throwing a bit of a gauntlet out there. He never 4 gates. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive.
I respect that. I never 4-gate as well. I do 4-gate. I admit, but it's only like I do like a +1 4-gate against Zerg, and then it's only like 6 zealots, 6 to 10 zealots, and then you quickly transition into +2 blink stalkers, and you have that as a follow-up push. And you have that also with Warp Prism and 3 sentries, and you just keep force fielding the Zerg ramp, and you smile. Like, you can't get in, right?
That's just Protoss being force fielded OP. I think they need to be nerfed.
Well, no. If I mean, I think we need force field. I mean, Zerg, they can burrow and heal.
True.
You know, I mean, you can repair everything. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's otherwise we'd be so underpowered if we could repair. The 4-gate would mean that the bunker repair is the only way we hold it off, spamming that auto repair button for the win.
Yeah, guys. Again, for those who missed it, Jay is not here today. Jay has some personal issues, and that's why we are taking over just for today. Jay will be back tomorrow to get things going as usual.
Also, Skullshark, who are you trying to ask to marry? I'm just interested. Can I marry you?
I think we got some bromance going on between Skullshark and Johnny Boy. Yeah, and John Boy. I think we got this bromance going on here.
I want to see.
Come on, guys.
I hope they play against each other in the tournament. Interesting antics.
Yeah, they're gonna like make it a draw or something. Just out of that bromance.
So, yeah, as I said, we're just going through the...
Yeah, so we're 10 minutes away from starting.
Yeah. Bad Romance, Bronze and GM. Who's the GM? Oh, I get it. Is this a Lady Gaga thing? You should be talking to Nova about Lady Gaga. He's definitely a fan of the Lady Gaga.
Oh yeah, Lady Gaga for sure.
It's the only all day all I hear him is talking about Lady Gaga and Rihanna. But to be fair, Rihanna's understandable.
Yeah, but I feel it's good ladder music. It like makes you laugh at the same time as well.
True, keeps you calm.
Yeah, I mean, if you ladder with Lady Gaga and Rihanna on, and you lose, it's like, oh, it's okay. It can happen. You rage less. Should try it.
To be fair, you are definitely practiced in the art of losing, so I should really bow to your knowledge. So yeah, we've got a full 64 players signed up with 45 players checked in. If you're still want to play, but it says it's full, please become a reserve and check in, because then if one of the signed up players who was there first doesn't check in, you would get a seat. So yes, please do sign up and check in.
Even though the sign up is full, you can still get in.
Yeah.
If people don't check in. So you're kind of relying. So, but if you do want a guaranteed spot for next time, just sign up. And if you can't make it, you can always like sign off. So guarantee yourself the spot for tomorrow, because tomorrow will be the second Gold Rush. Sorry. still have to get used to the new name, but also don't worry about the title. Unfortunately we don't have access fully to Jay's account, so we can't change the title, but it is Gold Rush,
And
as
it
you
will
see
be
on
as
the very top.
yes.
So that's all that matters. So for us, it's a fresh start again, first edition, and I hope you guys can make it awesome.
Yeah, well, I hope that some of the players that have been performing well from the Good as Gold come over and still perform well in the Gold Rush tournaments. I would also like to see some of the new players coming up and showing some of the older hats of these tournaments how to actually play the game. It would be good to see some interesting matches from some of the new players. Such as, there's a couple of players I'd like to single out that I haven't seen before. So from yesterday, I haven't seen Sabina before. So shout out to Sabina. I can see it looks like this will be her first few games on Zeke as well. That's a shout out to her. Another person is Keldoth from UK. Shout out to him. Both of them are still Protoss players though, because obviously they're clever and understand that Protoss are overpowered. So there's not enough Terrans. There's not enough people like me who just understand that they love the game and love Terran as a race. That's what can I say?
Yeah,
Can I
Skull Shark.
step in there for a second?
Yeah,
sure.
Sabina is a guy.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, Nova should know that as well.
Yes. I just thought it was a bit funny, so I just let it know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Okay.
is.
I was misinformed. My bad, Savina. Yeah. Hi. Good luck. Wow. Where do I go from here?
I don't know, find a corner and hide.
My bad, Clipstar. Yeah. Okay.
It's okay, it's okay. Um, so yeah, we
Uh,
are 7 minutes from starting.
NL Prometheus. Yeah. The Good as Gold has stopped. We are starting a new Gold Rush tournament, and that will be set up same time every day, and going forward from now. So this is the first one. I just want to apologise again to. Yeah, just want to apologise again to Clipstar. You know, I'm silly Englishman that I am. Just assumed.
Yeah,
My
also,
bad.
yeah, Skull Shark, you ask why don't you make a 2v2 tournament? There are already 2v2 tournaments on Zeke, but if you still have ideas, you can always like send a PM to Jay on this account, on this Twitch TV. You can just PM him at the top, or just come back tomorrow and he will be here, and you can just PM him with an email or something like, to maybe come up with some cool ideas, because we do listen to all the people watching for improvements whatsoever, because I mean, at the end of the day, this show is for you guys. So whatever we can do to make it as good as possible for you, that's all what matters.
Agreed. Completely agreed. Please do give us feedback. It's what we'd want from yourselves. So anything you want at all, please let us know and we will try and improve it.
Yes.
I can see there is a couple of questions in the LBNT chat about whether or not people feel they're smurfing, etc. We do try and vet the players as much as possible for smurfing issues. If we watch the games, the admins do watch the games because obviously they all are uploaded to the site and we will look through them. We do have a very strict policy on smurfing, so if we do find anybody out is smurfing, they will be banned from the tournament. So just a piece of dark news out there. Just wanted to get that out clear for everybody who is new to the tournament tonight, as we have had a few new sign-ups. We don't want you to, if you feel you get a bad experience, then please let us know, and we will have a look into it for you. As I said, we are trying to improve this for you as players from bronze, silver, and gold. So 5 minutes to go, and Nova, we've almost got a full sign-up. It's a pretty good start to our Gold Rush tournaments. We just, I guess it's up to us now to perform as casters, really.
Yes, yes. A lot of pressure on our shoulders
Yeah.
for the first good of Gold Rush. Gold Rush. Ah. All right. Let's have a refresh on the page.
So there's 51 players now checked in with 4 minutes to go.
Yes.
We have got some over sign up, so it's good. I'm glad people are listening to us on stream. Please do over sign up, and then if people who have signed up don't turn up, you will get a spot.
Yeah, because we only have 52 players who checked in now, so we're still missing 12 players, so you can still get your spot.
Yes, exactly. So please, and if there's anybody who is in the chat who thinks, yeah, I've signed in, double check to make sure you have signed in, checked in. Otherwise, you could be missing out on playing tonight just, through just a mistake. So just make sure you are definitely checked in. If you're not sure, please do let us know and we'll find out for you. I actually can't wait for tonight. New tournament, and hopefully some interesting matchups. I was trying to think of the best way of putting it, but I'd like to actually see some PvP tonight, and on Shakura's, because I know how much you don't like it. Or was that? Sorry, that might have been actually John Boy who doesn't like Shakura's. Just to see. Just to see some interesting matches. Also, I think it's quite the first 12 to 15 minutes of a PvP is very interesting. There's a lot of stuff that happens, and it's obviously a lot of decision making to try and get the upper hand. And
yes.
I think that is in the first 10 to 12 minutes is probably the most interesting mirror matchup.
Yes, but if you would excuse me just for 5 minutes, the brackets will be up soon, but I'm quickly going downstairs, have a quick bite of food because I didn't eat anything today, so I'm quickly going to get that over and I'll be right back very, very soon. So talk to you in just a moment, mate.
No
Sorry
problem.
to leave you alone, but maybe
I'm sure I can
Misery
talk.
will, yeah, or you can just talk your way out. I'll be on time.
I'll talk myself through the rest of this. Obviously,
Right.
these Belgian...
No, I'll just help you out.
Yes,
There we go.
Right. I've got
See you in a
special
moment.
information from Aveline. Brilliant. So John Boy's looking to play a Zerg. I want to see John Boy play a PvP. I think it'd be hilarious. What do you think? Unless one of our newbies today, what we want to see is like great skills.
Yeah, we want to see some epicness, so if you think you can do some epic stuff with like a specific race, would be nice.
Yeah, some DT drops on multiple bases. Some
Oh,
action.
DT
That'd be
drops.
Awesome. Or going DT Void Ray. That's so OP. But if you need to figure out how to do 2-port Banshees, then I think you need
Talk
to
to me.
Yeah.
That's like the one thing I'm good at.
Well, no, let's not say that. I've watched you play. Oh, Aveline, I think I want you to turn your mic down slightly. It seems like out of the two of us, you're the loud one. That's quite funny.
That's very rare, actually. Let me just sort that.
The louder of the two.
Okay, how's this?
Yeah, in the cast. Is that better, everybody?
I really hope it is.
Monkey Cat 88. Is that better for everybody on the stream? A bit more. Oh, Acidusu. Oh, no,
Acidus.
Yeah. Slightly more, Aveline, I think, is the consensus. Well, thank you for the replies. That is something like that.
How is this? I really hope this is good.
No difference. They can't. There's no difference.
Oh, there is no difference. Oh.
I think it might be. It seems it might be.
Well, how would this be? Because I just changed something else.
Oh, I'm not sure. Yeah. Everybody say you're gonna have to whisper for the rest of the cast.
I have to whisper?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh.
Or should I be turning mine up?
Wait, how is this? It's even lower now.
Is that better, everybody? So, am I too quiet? I think it's in-game settings. Check your in-game settings. Maybe it's slightly too loud.
In-game?
I'm not sure. Yeah. Obviously, we're using XSplit, so it might be that it's going through XSplit, so it shouldn't be in-game settings. It could be...
Well, how is it now? It's even lower.
Oh, I see. No, I know. I think I know what it is. I think I know what they're saying. It's what happens is when StarCraft the game gets turned on, then Skype lessens in the background. It's Jay is online. Hello, Jay. How's it going? Hope everything went well today, and hope to see you again tomorrow. Shout out. Okay. No, it's Matt.
What?
Don't worry. It's just Matt's changed names on his stream. But yes. Am I too slightly too quiet? I can turn myself up. Please let me know.
I think I actually lowered my volume a fair bit, so...
Yeah, if you please let me know if it's me, I can turn my volume up. Is that better now?
And mine is even lower.
Alright, I'm here.
Hello!
Yeah, Nova, how's my sound compared to Jay's? Oh, to Niels.
I think it's quite even.
Brilliant. That's what I like to hear. Okay, everyone, just to let you know, the brackets are up now, so please have a look at the brackets. Oh, are the brackets up? I think they are.
Yeah, they are. The brackets are up. I'm just checking them.
Sweet.
A couple of people got a buy.
A couple of people have got buys. We did have 51 sign-ups. That's really solid. Thank you very much for everybody for signing up. Thank you very much, Aveline. Shout out to you for coming and helping us out. Appreciate it. Dirk, it's me and you tonight casting. Aveline may guest cast as well, as and when. She is here to do that. So, but I think it's me and you tonight. I can't wait actually. I wonder what games will get casted first. Looking at I'm just having a look at the brackets. Any particular game that stands out to you?
I think there's a couple. Which look really nice.
Oh wow, Moonstrom is playing DV5 Festa.
Oh wow.
That's quite a good first round game. So as I said, it is randomized. We don't pick them. But that'll be quite an interesting, obviously quite a tough matchup. Both of them are very good players, and that could be quite an interesting match. Then we've got Picus versus John Boykill. Picus is obviously an old hat for us, and John Boykill is a newbie to our Gold Rush tournament. So good luck to you two, both of you. That'll be another good game. And that's a PvP, it looks like. Yes, John Boykill didn't want a PvP, and he's actually managed to get a PvP. Brilliant.
Yeah, congratulations.
Oh, I can see in the chat he has said, PvP, no!
Yeah, Seraph, if you want to be casted, just contact T-Time Prime in-game. And I think...
Oh, I've just got my invite. Brilliant.
Maybe I should check my in-game too. Oh, thank you, T-Time Prime.
Legend.
I love you, man.
Oh, and it looks like Boost is first game tonight. That'll be a nice game.
Yeah,
versus me here for Herbertha. I'm sorry if I've mispronounced your name. Okay.
Yeah, we'll call him Herbertha.
Herbertha, yes.
Yeah, Herbertha.
Okay, so it looks like it's going to be a TVP to start with. Obviously, I'm repping Terran tonight. I'm hoping the Terran will win because there's not enough Terrans playing the game anymore.
All right, both players are ready. Let's get this game on the way.
Yes, let's get this game on the way.
There we go.
And it's just starting up now. So Boost is a fan favorite. He has played these games pretty much from the start. He knows Jay quite well and Matt quite well, as I understand it. And he's playing Protoss today. I hope to see some interesting stuff from him. He was having to do drinking games yesterday. I wonder if he's having to do that again today.
Yeah, we'll see. I hope for him he does well, so he doesn't have to drink too much.
I do believe yesterday if you said something like cinematic, or I can't remember what the word was, in chat, he had to do a shot, which probably got pretty expensive pretty quickly as Jaden spammed the chat with cinematic.
All right. And
So,
in the top right corner, our pink Protoss, we got Boost.
and in the bottom left-hand corner, we do have the top right-hand corner. The bottom left-hand corner, we do have a Terran player, Herberthua.
Talk out nerfs. Talk
Yeah.
about nerfs.
I don't understand why my I have it coloured wrongly. So they're both in blue and red, which seems to be odd. So I got me confused when you said. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like he's doing. It looks like he's doing a standard 9 pylon scout, but he has put it on the outside of his base for Protoss.
Yeah, that's a bit strange though. I'm not. I think the 9 pylon scout and he asked for a pass.
Pause it. Yep, that should be fine. Okay, so boost is paused. Okay, so Nova's paused the game. Well, just as we try and find out what's wrong, obviously.
Yes. Let's see what's the problem. Just quickly have a drink.
It may be that he's doing his shots now to get him out of the way. It looks like stuff is crashing in the background. So he's just going to turn some of the stuff off and then he'll be ready to go.
Oh well, this stuff can happen. PC problems or whatever technical issues can always occur. But yeah, what are you kind of expecting to see from this PVT? I mean, it's Daybreak. It's a balanced map for both sides.
Yeah, exactly. Well, obviously, so far what we've seen is he's gone a 9 pylon on the outside of his base. Okay, looks like everybody's ready. We will start the game again here.
Oops.
There you go. Well done, Nova. Jittery start, but it started. So yeah, it looks like he has got 9 pylon outside his base, so it probably looks like he's going to do some kind of expansion, I feel. What do you think, Nova, as you are the Protoss master?
Well, what I saw him do the other day is just he goes for like a 13 gateway and then just takes the expansion at its natural and uses the gateway sort of as a wall-off. Though I'm not 100% in agreement to it, because it does make you quite vulnerable. Like, let's say the Terran opens a 2 racks. So if he should take gas and he goes like reactor first, then Teclap gets fast concussive shells and pushes with some Marines and 2 Marauders.
Yep.
He can snipe that pylon very easily and shut down Boostie's production.
True, yeah, that's true. It would be
and then he's in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously the pylons that power those the gateways will really are the heartbeat of obviously the Protoss army early game. I think he's hoping that he'll do that. Our Terran player will do a 1 gateway expand, a 1 racks expand, which is obviously the norm at the moment, and therefore he'll be kind of safe to start with. I think that's what he's hoping for. It's a reaction, obviously. That it's a preemptive reaction. It looks like he's gonna do a 1 gateway, 1 racks expand.
Yes. But we also see Boost has his probe on patrol command in the base, but if the Terran doesn't build the depot at the front, you should always get out right before 3 minutes and 5 seconds. If you should remember that time as Protoss, because that's the time when the first Marine comes out.
One second to interrupt, yeah. Change your overlay, please.
So we see Herbefa going for 2 hidden barracks. What I'm thinking here is he gonna grab all his SCVs and move into Boostie's base?
Yeah, that's very likely. I think what he's doing now is he's getting all his Marines out the front to see that he can't scout to see if he's got a natural.
Yeah.
He's going to try and stop that, and then, yeah, I think you're right. He's going to do 3 racks all in.
Yeah, what would be nice though is that he just builds a bunker at the front, just to
Yep.
prevent. So maybe Boost thinks like, maybe maybe he does have a command center after this, and then surprises him with the SCV all in. Because now, yeah, if Boost would come with a Stalker, for example, he could still. The Stalker would have already arrived when he had 3 Marines.
Yeah.
And but yeah, he's supply blocked as well. It's like the worst thing possible.
Oh, this is not a good start for him. But
Yeah, look, there we go. Here we go.
yep, everything's being pulled.
Yeah, he needs a sentry, and he needs to give up the front. And he actually has the perfect building set up to hold this.
If he sees, oh, is he going to see it? He's going to see it. He sees it now. Is he going to get his sentry out? Is he going for a sentry? Oh,
1 sentry. He needs to start building 2 additional gateways at the top to wall off his ramp, and then just warp in stalkers, and chrono boost his gateways. That's all he needs to do. And he should be holding. There's 1 sentry, 2 sentry.
Yes, that should be enough.
For now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 40 seconds he can delay this.
And then obviously he can keep producing.
30 supply block.
Oh, yes, he preemptively put a force field down as well. He didn't need to do that. They haven't.
It's like 2 pylons. Come on.
Oh, this.
No.
And he's
force field. No, he misses the force field.
Oh. Oh no.
This is trouble. He needs to fall back.
Yeah.
Oh,
that is. Looks like that will be it.
Yeah, I missed force field.
Missed force field.
Yeah, it's so punishing.
Yep. GG, and that's GG though.
What a harsh way to go out.
Yeah, he managed to spot it. He managed to get his sentries out. He managed to get the extra gateways up. It was just that pylon. It just stopped him. It supply blocked him. Oh, and we're straight away into round 2. Look, next game. That is really quick tonight. And it is Savara versus our new, me mistakenly saying Sabina as a female, but actually it's male. And it will be a toss-v-toss match as well. So this is Nova's territory.
Yeah.
So what do you think it will be the standard? Who's going to go 4-gate? Are they going to go 3-gate Robo? They're going to go 3-gate Phoenix?
We'll have to see. I mean, in Entombed Valley, there's a lot of options. Entombed Valley is like the easiest map you can fast expand on as Protoss in the PvP matchup. So.
True. Yeah. Because exactly. Yeah. I think I'm ready. Misery.
All right, let's get going.
Okay. PvP. That is, as I said earlier, I think it's the most difficult first 12 minutes of any of the matchups. PvP. There's so much you have to think about.
Well,
what he's doing and really
yeah,
react.
it can go either way. I mean, all the openers have different consequences. This still is a fairly decent Blink Stalker map, but not ideal.
Okay.
Yeah. So in the bottom left, we have our red Protoss player, Sabena.
And in the top left, we have Savara, also another Protoss player.
Yes. So, well, what I was talking about the blink play is actually from the third, you can actually blink in the opponent's base if you have vision of an observer.
Which is obviously, at the start of these games, you really are stretched thin to protect your natural and your main, and also the third. Generally, the third goes unattended.
So if your opponent goes for a bit more like a greedy build, like let's say a 2-gate Robo, or like a 2-gate pressure into expand and then follows it up with a Robo, those are all options. But if you go like a 3-gate Blink Stalker with Observer, it can punish that if you have good micro.
Yes, exactly. They're going to be out of position, obviously, if they're going for a more greedy or pressure build, just blinking in and taking out a few units, then getting away. If you can do it well without losing any, say, stalkers, it can be really effective, because not only does it keep the Protoss then at his own base, when he was going for harassment, it then will also mean that you can obviously catch up with whatever tech you were behind in saying he's gone 2-gate robo, as you said.
Yes, and also while going to the different sites, scouting out where your opponent is, I do feel you need to. The first scout should go through the Zalnaga tower. For the simple reason is that a lot of people still do it, which is just build 2 gates in the center, because you see how the scouting pattern goes, right? If people
Yeah.
just shift click on the minimap,
Yeah.
they both like don't touch the Zalnaga tower. So if you put 2 proxy gates there and he scouts you last, you're in quite good position.
Yeah, you can obviously then put a ton of
It's easy,
pressure
but
on.
you want to scout those things out. But those are things you just learn by losing against it.
Yeah, and at the lower levels, obviously these tactics. Hopefully, it's a piece of information that they necessarily won't have seen before. Obviously, putting the 2 gateways at the Zalnaga tower. Yeah.
Yeah. But
So-
okay. It's also you see Sabena's Zealot is a lot later than Suvara's.
Yeah.
This can mean like also the cyberkinetic scores are quite equal, but Suvara's timing on the Zealot was a lot better. You want to make your Zealot at 18, or you want to make a second gate at 18. So that's why now he took his gas. Sabena took his gas a little late as well. So that's why he couldn't start his warp gate very, very fast. If you look at production tab, it is a bit, it's quite a difference. So
yeah, and also, yeah, which means obviously then he's gonna have his stalker out much faster, and he can be able to apply pressure on.
But look at this. I think
this would be a mistake here. The Zealot's gonna die first.
Yeah, he should pull back to the Stalker. He should bring his Stalker out and just pick it off. It's a free Zealot.
Yeah, because he doesn't have any shields. Oh, that is a free Zealot.
Yeah, he should chase it, and with the... See, now the Zealot's shields.
Yes, that is a free Zealot.
Oh, we should attack with it. Just attack with the Zealot. He has to give chase to this Stalker.
Because after taking that, and then he has another Stalker coming out. Wow, this is some good early pressure.
But Savara has full Chrono boost. It's a bit confusing me.
Yeah,
he goes for a 3-gate robo.
A 3-gate robo, and obviously his opponent is going into
the same. Also a 3-gate robo.
So yeah.
But he got the 2-gate. They both had the 2 gateways. But Savara took the gateway, then the robo, and Sabena took the robo and then the gateway. It might seem like a small difference, but yeah, it's small things that could matter, but usually are not a big factor.
No, I agree completely.
Since, yeah, what it basically the worst case scenario that could be is you get your Colossus 10 seconds later than in your opponent, and that's it. And that's such small timings that you can't really take advantage of that. But Savara does need to saturate his gas, his second gas.
Yeah, of course. Otherwise, if he tries to go into, unless he's going for a very zealot heavy build, he did just warp in 3 zealots. But obviously he needs those sentry count up in this early game. 4 force fields. Also,
1 sentry is enough actually. If he feels safe with 1 sentry, he can get away with it and just spend his gas in the robo, which is totally fine. Like you see with Sabena as well, like if he stays active enough with these stalkers,
yeah,
he can actually just deny any, like, look what he's doing. He's checking out where the locations of any hidden pylons could be. He does forget to check at his third. Those are a very nice spot for hidden pylons. And if you can just stay out the proxy pylon, you're already in quite good shape because...
Okay, but this push out here with that 1 Immortal, 4 Zealots and 3 Stalkers is actually going to be pretty strong. He's going to have to
if he
pull
catches
back.
him in the open, he needs to go away.
Yeah,
he's like 1 Stalker and just go home. If he engages, he will lose.
Yeah.
Simple as that, but he has now. So what he should do now is warping 2 Zealots, 1 sentry.
And he'll be able to hold them. Obviously, I would pull those Zealots back.
Oh, but he's making a micro mistake.
Okay, so
what do we see? All sentries.
He can't. Yes, he can't. Oh no, and he won't be able to. Oh, he has just.
That's out of the force field.
That was, yeah.
He shouldn't lose his sentries though.
Oh no, he's moving.
Oh, it's called again.
He's Is the force field it again? Oh, he's managed to get
Too
away.
bad. Those were 2 Kree units. It could have brought the edge. Yeah, it could have made it equal again because Savara is slightly ahead now.
Also, what
Just
they need to
about.
do is obviously they need to find Savara needs to get a forward pylon down to try and ready remax. So if he engages now, he could lose quite a lot of units.
Savara should now just put a proxy pylon somewhere close.
Yep.
And take an expansion at the same time. It's totally safe for him to take an expansion. Yeah, there could be some war prison pressure, but if he just puts the ops...
Oh, he's managed to sniper sentry there. That was quite well played with a force field. But I would try and aim move into the... Ooh. Yes, he's going to get away.
He's in the bottleneck now.
And there's the proxy pylon that's coming down now.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like he's managed to get up.
Not blocked, but there's the second immortal. He will hold.
Yeah. Oh no, but it's really taking. Oh yes, he's going to hold now with his reinforcements.
No, he's not.
Oh,
it's going to be very tough.
It's going to be really close. It's 3v3 with one more battered sentry. Oh, that was close.
But the mistake from Sabena there was like, he was not focus firing with these immortals. He should just focus fire the stalkers.
Yeah, they go down so easily to those immortals.
He didn't have enough firepower to take the immortals out fast.
Okay, so this is obviously just turning into who can produce more now.
Yes. There goes the expansion from Savara.
So I think what he's going to have to do now is he's just going to have to pull back, pick up as many central zealots out as possible, and just pull back to his main. I think that's what he needs to do now. He's definitely going to be ahead in economy.
Oh, can you get the pylon? No, too bad. You should retreat.
Okay, so the pressure is still on. He does need to keep warping in though. He has got these warp-ins.
Yeah, they're missing a lot of warping cycles, and look at their money. That's why their money is so high. They're missing warping cycles, and that's so vital. But I can understand from their point of view. They're under pressure, so.
Yeah, it's a tense situation. They don't want to make that vital mistake.
Yeah, but the thing is, if Sabena just had an observer from the start, it would have sniped Savara.
Yeah.
Yeah, then he had control. Then he could actually use his defensive position a lot more to his advantage, because with the observer it kind of gets semi.
Okay, so this portal count now is going to keep going up for. I think the next push out with units, if you can get another immortal out, it's going to be huge.
Yeah, Sabena's immortal won't be in time.
Yep.
Savara's not blood, he wants to take him out right now, but...
Whoa, he can't lose that, he can't even micro that immortal back. But
it doesn't matter.
No, I think, this is so close. He's got 3, he needs to bring those everything up. I think this could be it. It's 6 versus 2 here. He's still missing that. Oh, he's got a warp prism out though. It looks like he's going to go for a counter warp prism out. He's not going to stop.
It doesn't matter. He needs to warp in and pull probes. But he GG's.
Yeah, GG.
Bad.
Good game, everyone.
Yes. Intense micro battles.
Yeah.
But yeah, unfortunately Sabena wasn't able to pull it back. They both had opportunities to pull the game to their side, but it ended up Savara being the one taking it.
Exactly.
Well played by him.
He, instead of going for that immortal, he then went for the warp prism, which looked like it might be undoing his. He decided trying to attack instead of defensively, trying to hold the game up. And obviously he didn't have enough. He was missing these warp injects, and it's obviously meant that he lost the game because he went elected for the warp prism over the immortals. Nova's just coming into the game now.
Yes, sorry. Another PVT. Meet death against D-Strip.
And obviously, we did see a PvP. We did see another PvP earlier. It was a standard PvP going forward. It was all about how those units could be warp gated out as quickly as possible. And obviously he tried to go for that warp prism counter attack at the same time as holding his base, and it just didn't hold.
Yeah, well, the warp prism was a bit too late. There were a couple of like the errors. Like every time you miss a warping cycle, it's like -1. And
Yep.
if your mistakes start stacking up like that, yeah, of course you're gonna be behind. So if you can just learn to have decent micro instead of really good micro,
Yeah,
and just have good macro in the meanwhile as well, you're gonna be fine.
exactly. Yeah.
But there are both missing warping rounds, so that's why it was so close. If one of them just had extremely solid macro during combat, then that would be our victor. Well, it would at least defend.
Yeah, exactly. It heavily helps out. Macro obviously is the big word for all the lower levels. Macro,
But
well.
let's not forget, it was Sabena's first time he played a tournament, so
Exactly. Well, we have to say a shout out to Sabina for coming along. Thank you very much. I hope you do play again soon. Obviously,
yeah, I hope you
it
liked
is
it.
such a volatile matchup.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. I mean,
And I'm just going to get a shout out from FTX DJ Trip. He did say keep up the good work, guys, to us lot, to all the admins, etc. We're trying to keep the esports scene up and running, and I hope everyone is enjoying us as casters. And, you know, and they're enjoying themselves, obviously, as well in the games. We're trying to obviously do this for you lot as bronze, silver, gold. Hell, I'm a gold player as well, and I'm trying to improve. And I understand how everybody is trying
all right.
to.
Let's have a double check if everyone is ready.
Okay, I think everything is going to get started now.
Okay, Meat is ready. Let's get going. So it's again Entombed Valley.
Yep. Meat Death has played quite a few of our games. I think FTX DJ Trip is a new player, if I understand it correctly.
Yes, and I haven't seen him before.
So obviously shout out to another new player. It's good we're expanding and growing. Every night we're seeing new players, and it's obviously awesome that our scene is improving, and we've got a shout out to everybody, the players, casters, admins, everybody's getting them set up and getting us running. So, a Terran versus Protoss match on Entombed Valley. I know from the Terran side of things here, they will try and play as greedy as possible because you can take 3 bases early. I'm not sure what the Protoss response is to that, Nova. What do you feel the Protoss can do if you just try and be greedy, the Terran player?
Just be greedy yourself.
take three nexuses and.
Okay. In the top right, we have our yellow Protoss, Meat Death.
And in the bottom left-hand corner, we do have FTX DJ Trip, the Terran player. So yeah, Entombed Valley is a map for expanding and being greedy.
Yes, I agree on that.
I think this is a map where it isn't even too difficult to take 4 bases. As long
No,
as
it's not. You can get the one over here, which I'm showing people right now, or you can just go to the top or the bottom right. It doesn't really matter. It's so much. There's so much options today. You can even take the middle expansion near the Zanaga Tower.
Exactly.
It's so open.
For a Terran player,
it's a nice place for a hidden base too. Not many people scout that.
Yeah, they don't. I know for a fact that if I see they're on 3 bases at say 12 minutes, that's what I expect them to be on 3 bases. So if they have a hidden 4th with all that extra economy, I won't be expecting it. I won't be expecting them to be able to say keep up with that economy race with me, and it could be what I'm doing. So I definitely am one of those people that fail to scout.
Well, scouting is a big factor always, but with good macro, you can get away with a lot of those errors. Yeah, it's a fact. So
yeah, no,
but I think D-Strip is going for a 1 Rex Expo, and it looks very standard from Meat Death as well. So I'm hoping just for a long macro game.
Lots of force, lots of high temperatures on the field.
Storms raining down.
With ghosts trying to snipe in. That'd be brilliant to see that in a TVP. That's what casting's all about. Watching games like that where there's really intense micro battles as well as keeping up that macro.
Yeah, every part of the game, like the early game micro, the mid game drop defense and drop harass from we have to talk for both sides, and then the late game control, like how can people control their late game armies when it's indeed Marine Marauder Medivac Ghost Viking against the Protoss Deathball.
Yeah, exactly.
Because from a Protoss point of view, like when a Terran is like on bio with Medivacs, sometimes if you open, for example, Colossus, it's usually not always enough. It's enough to defend, but not enough to kill him. If the Terran has good defense, you need both the Storms and the Colossus to deal with the... Yeah, to trade very efficiently, because he can just... Elsewise, he can just flank you with a couple of Marauders and bam, bye-bye Colossus. Because they disappear quite fast.
Well, Marauders have obviously a bonus against armored units, and Marauders can be pretty cost-effective against cost.
Look at these 4 gates.
Oh wow, he's going 4 gate, and obviously I do believe he has scouted that he was doing a 1-rax expand. Yep, he did see.
Yes.
Or he saw that he was blocked off. I'm guessing he assumes he's doing 1-rax expand.
Yeah, but look at D-Strip. He still has his SCV over there, and he won't get in.
But he's going to see there's no expansion. That's what he's going to see.
Yeah. He should have just kept the SCV just right behind the mineral lines of the expansion to keep spotting for that expansion. Yep. If there's no expansion at this time, you can assume there's something going on.
So he has put a bunker down in response to that.
Yeah, he needs a second one and maybe even a third.
Yeah, I would like to see this another one positioned. Oh, that's quite a big transfer of SCVs. It could be that he's looking to bring some SCVs down just in case.
Yeah, he just needs to take this on Naga Tower. I don't know why he has the Marine on patrol there. I think he's gonna need that Marine for defending.
Okay, so here is the push out. 1 sentry, 1 zealot, 1 stalker.
And is it 2 props? Yeah, there's 2 props out on the field. But there goes the second bunker, and
the Marines will be dropping into it.
Yeah, what he does need to do is like put the tech lab quickly on one of the barracks so he can start steam as soon as possible, even during the battle. That steam is busy. That's also very important.
And then also Marauders can come out as well because and he's poking out with 1 Marine. He's going to see this pressure build. And now
the third one should go down. He should pull SCVs right now and put them in front of the bunkers.
Yep. For auto
so
repair.
The zealots can't surface area. Oh.
Okay. He's going to lose those. He needs to. Yep.
Yeah, he needs to put those Marines a bit in the back near his ramp for now until his third bunker is complete.
Yep, and also I'd have actually preferred the third bunker in front of the natural. In natural ramp, so he couldn't run up past it and get in.
Meteor is going home and taking the expansion. That is interesting. I think he would have been better off with just a 3-gate pressure then.
Yeah, if he is gonna stop that pressure build, obviously he feels like he can't get in and he doesn't want to lose any more units. I can kind of understand what he's.
Yeah, of course. There was too much defense, but
I would suggest then. I don't know how viable this, but from looking at it, I would try and macro up myself and maybe take a quick third here.
Yeah, well, if I was in the Terran's position, I would definitely try to get a third.
Because he now knows that obviously
at least build it in base.
Yeah. Because he now knows he's gone home. He knows he's got a macro advantage. So why not keep getting that lead up? Take a third. Take the tower so you can see when they're pushing out. Try and find any hidden pylons, and then obviously try and stay safe then from.
Yeah, because now Meat is pulling everything back, probably 4 drops, because this is usually it's still around 9:30 the medivacs are being produced. Yeah. Around 10 minutes the Terran usually moves out, and at 10:30 they arrive at your base, usually with like some steam timing push with +1 weapons.
Yeah, exactly, and obviously looking to do multi-pronged attack, possibly with drops with those medevacs, and also attacking multiple positions at the same time.
Twilight Council.
Wow. Yes, Toilet Council has just been popped down.
I'm thinking of DTs.
Yeah, went obviously, went behind. Go Dark
Dark.
Shrine.
Yes.
So,
Thank you, Day 9, for that rhyme.
yeah, shout out to Day 9 for his awesome casting.
Yeah, well, it's... But yeah, he has the observer out. He can always check with the observer, does he have detection? But with double orbital, I think he should keep in mind that DTs are an option. So if I was him, I would at least save one scan, but he's putting up missile turrets behind his mineral lines in his main expansion. And at the front, I think it's a bit too much missile turrets, but that's okay. Rather have too much than too few, I suppose.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be Templar archives, so he's gonna go straight into storms. I like that.
Yeah, I think he's realised he's going into Bioforce CC, and as such, Storm is hugely effective against Bioforce. If you go too Marine heavy, then you can be really, really, really punished. That observer is kind of seeing everything, seeing that he's about to take a third. That's actually a really good position on his
Oh, we're seeing
on
some
his
tanks
observer.
as well. But his building placement is a bit awkward.
The Terran build, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's really hard to get anything out.
Yeah, his tank can't get out. He needs to lower the depots.
Yeah.
But he is moving on the field to get some map presence. And the observer is going to scout the third base being built right now, which is a nice thing. But what the 4-gate did for mid-death is, yes, it applied some pressure. But if we look at the worker count, mid-death is only on 43 probes. And sorry, Snake. D-strip is on 57 workers.
Okay, now
engagement.
yes, he needs to engage. His force field. What he needs to do now is he needs
Force field.
Yes.
They did cut the army into two, which is what you want, and now we can just move a bit more upwards. Deal with one side of the army.
Okay,
and
now he needs the counter-attack here, definitely. He knows
he
he's
needs
behind.
to clean this up. He needs, it's 5 Marines you have to take. You have to chase this with the Stalkers.
Yeah.
At least until the center. If they get away, you shouldn't go past the center, but you should at least try to pick off what you can. A win is a win.
Especially
just look at the supplies.
Yeah, exactly. He knows he's got a third. He knows that he's going to be behind in terms of his macro. He needs to now, take the advantage. He's just won that battle quite convincingly. He needs to go and try and apply some pressure. He can't let him stay unhindered like this. Otherwise, obviously, he's going to be able to go later on into the game, and it's going to really affect him in terms of macro.
Yeah, but mid-death, his upgrades now are also extremely slow. Also follow from that 4-gate, and he's going up to 8 gates now, plus the expansion. I like, when you go High Templar, 8 gates is definitely fine to afford, because a High Templar is only 50 minerals.
Yeah, the most undervalued unit in the game, I don't understand. More Q-queuing from me as a caster, I know, but...
Yeah, I just won't reply to it, it's okay. You can QQ how much you want, it's alright.
Okay, so he's now going into Biomech, which is obviously...
Yeah, just Marine Marauder Medivac with tank support.
Exactly. What I would like to see him do now, though, is obviously he's got one eBay. I think he now needs to get his armory and his second eBay up and start really upgrades.
If you hold pressure like that with the 4-gate, I think the best way to go is just get ahead in upgrades. That is, in my opinion, get away in upgrades and get ahead in economy. Those are the two things you should. If you're equal on army, it doesn't matter too much. Of course, you don't have to run into storms then, but
yeah,
I do like the choice of
siege
storm.
up at the guy's third, and then that would be brilliant if you can siege up at the Protoss's third. That way, high forces can't get. Yeah.
Yes. And he sees the incoming now. He's sort of.
Is he going to move over? Otherwise, he might lose quite a few units here. This could be bad though for the Terran player if he gets them split up.
But he runs too far in.
Yeah, he
does the high castle.
Yeah.
But there's a strong storm.
Oh no.
This one.
Oh. The engagements here have not been good for the Terran player. He's ahead in his macro, but his engagements are meaning that he's not staying.
Yeah, he's losing his medivacs as well. He should have please tried to save the medivacs.
Protoss really needs to push out now. He lost so many units at his third. His
Yeah,
work
but
count has been killed. 20 workers have been killed.
yeah, but he's spending now his chrono on the forges, while he actually should be spending it on recovering his prop count.
Exactly, because he's now 33 harvesters behind. That is
Because the
huge.
our Terran player isn't gonna remake any more SCVs. He's on 74. It's enough. He
Yeah.
should just build an extra command center, build more production, get Ghost Academy.
Yep, because he's in
He's
response
getting
to
it.
the...
No, I don't see a Ghost Academy.
No, it's not in production. He needs to build more Raxes. He's staying on his 3 racks, which means he
Oh,
can't...
he has some Raxes at his third. He's on 6 racks.
Yes, 6 racks.
It's still a bit too few. I would go up to 9.
Yeah, when you, as soon as you hit 3 bases, pretty much go... Oh no, is he going to lose those High Templars? No, he's not.
One storm. He
One
can take it,
storm.
take it.
Oh no, he's lost the HT.
But now it's just Bio without Medivac.
Yeah, and they're so fragile, they really need those Medivacs to heal.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's going to have to take the Terran's third. He hasn't defended well his third base. And also he can use more Medivacs here. Oh no, he's managed to get out.
Look at the money bot players have. I mean, what he should do is just...
It's a massive drop going to Process's third now.
Yeah.
Is he going to... No, there's enough storms there being holding it off.
No. Stocks will get destroyed by this.
He needs to then take out the pylon that is used for these gateways. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He targets down this gateway and then the Nexus.
And he doesn't need to rally units over there. He needs to rally units to his front.
Yeah, and defend.
He just has to pull SCVs, lift off the command center, and regroup. If he can snipe this Nexus here, steam, run to the Nexus at the third, and he can get both if he wants now. Look, he's holding now. He's stabilizing.
Yep, exactly. The siege tanks have stopped any further push. Now all you need to do is take out that Nexus, and this is hugely favoured game then to the Terran player.
Miles ahead.
Just looking at the supply, it's dropping 47 to 127.
Yeah, he should split this up. He should pull half of the drop to the third. Do as much economic damage. This army can die. The drop can die at this point. Being so effective that it's okay if he loses it. He just needs to do damage. Like, try to get in, maybe snipe the forges or something like that. Because the forges are very vulnerable. He can snipe them from the low ground.
Yeah, exactly. He is pulling across with everything now. I think this is going to be the death push.
Yes, it's a good call.
As soon as the Protoss sees how many units is coming across to him, I don't feel...
Wow, look at this one Marine at the third.
How many
9 kills?
9 kills.
What a
One upgrades. Oh.
This Marine.
So, the drop is hitting the main now as well. That hit the kill for the Squad third. As soon as these units die, I think this is going to be GG. I can't...
It's very well played from the Terran, I feel.
Yeah, he defended really well from the 48 early, and then instantly moved into the... Well, he basically macroed up to three bases pretty quickly, and then just counter-attacked.
Yeah, and I think it's time for me to just GG out of this.
Yeah.
He's still chrono boosting his 3-3 though. I like that.
Yeah.
Never give up, but
And then
it's over, buddy. Good game.
good game from there.
All right.
Okay. That was actually a really good TVP. There was obviously HT there. We wanted to see HTs. We saw some High Templars going forward. Obviously, shame. Obviously, the Protoss just didn't manage to get his economy up. Really, he just didn't manage to get those full 3 bases working, going, and getting those 8 gates up with High Templar fully functioning. I think if he'd have managed to do that, he'd have held the attack better, and then obviously from there, he'd be able to push out.
Yeah. Let's have a look. This was still round 2, so I think we're moving on to round 3.
Yeah, I think so too. And just having a look at the brackets now to see who has gone through, who has gone out, what is exactly going on in terms of where everybody is. Obviously, we've watched a couple of matches. Boost went out to move Buffer when it was a Marine SCV push. So Macro Hammer has managed to get through again, and he is playing Batman. Batman obviously made, I think, the quarterfinals yesterday.
Yes, and James Bond is through as well.
James Bond, and on the line, or Nicola, 2525 is through.
Oh, Pake won over Moonstrom.
That was,
It was a repeat from yesterday's final.
Yeah, exactly. I bet Moonstrom was annoyed that he had to play Pake again, but obviously Pake has gone through. Harriet is playing Lever. They're both obviously been around the block a few times here.
Yep, and Mr. Sui is also again through to round 3.
But then it looks like Moneycat and Keldoth, 2 new players, have both managed to get through as well to round 3, which is good to see. Obviously that is a PvP, another PvP. Oh, the Protoss. How I hear they're so underpowered these days from you, Nova, but really all these Protosses showing you how to play the game. Yeah, then Savara versus Mr. Sui. Oh look, it's another Protoss versus Protoss. I think the reason you're casting these days is so you can get tips from how to play the game from these players. Forget the metagame in Korea. It's all about the metagame of the Bronze, Silver, Gold leagues, okay?
Yes, I agree. Yeah, I'm helping T-Time out for just a second,
No
helping
problem.
us get the next game. Let's have a look. We're gonna have Macro Hammer against Flexus.
Oh,
I'm just
brilliant.
gonna try to find Flexus in the chat. Let's have a look, yeah? Yeah, it's so much multitasking. I'm only a man, so...
Exactly right. Please, all the females out there watching the stream, please don't blame us. We're only men.
Yes. Mad respect for your multitasking, but...
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, are you giving us some credit?
I am. I'm afraid I'm giving you some credit for your multitasking skills.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm already just gonna set this up.
So yeah, it looks like it's going. Hopefully, shout out in the channel. Please tell us if everything's going well. Any issues? Please do let us know. We'll talk to you from here. Aveline's here obviously to help out as well. I think she's special casting at some point tonight. I do believe.
Yeah, I should be casting sometime soon. I had something going on at the last game, so...
Okay, well, just let us know, and I'll pass it over to you for your special expertise help. You and Nova seem to have a pretty good casting skills, so I'm sure you two could sort everything out. But yeah, please let us know how this is going. If there's anything you'd you know. Okay, so the game's just starting. That was my bad for holding it up. I didn't accept the invite. Whoopsie. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, 1 second.
Yeah, no problems. So yeah, it looks like we're getting a Macro Hammer versus Flux.
It might be another one.
Or another game. Either or is fine. We don't mind. We just love the game.
Yeah, just leave the lobby.
Okay, I will just leave the lobby now.
Yeah, T-Time will invite you.
Cool, Leos.
TVZ, we haven't had that today.
Yes, and
nice.
It's Astus versus
On
the
line. What a great!
Wow,
this is gonna be a great game.
Yeah,
I want to cast this.
Okay, that's.
Alright.
I will move out of the casting for the moment.
TVC is like my favorite matchup nowadays.
Okay, well I'll leave the call for the moment. Good luck to both the players. Shout out to everybody who's watching the game.
Okay. See you in a bit, mate.
Yeah, see you in a bit. Just trying to come out of the call now.
Don't forget to make us referee. Misery, you're the leader.
Yeah, I'm sorting that.
No pressure.
So yeah, both players seem to be ready.
All right.
So let's get this party started. I really like Acidus's playstyle.
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
Yeah, he has surprised us a couple of times, but on the line seems to be doing a very good job as well.
Yeah, so it's a hard call for who will take this game. All right, let's find out. In the bottom left, we have our light blue Zerg on the line.
And in the bottom right we have our pink Terran, Acidus.
Yes.
And Acidus is giving a shout out to the stream.
So give him a shout out back, guys. All
So
right, they're close by air. Um, this is a good spot for Terran, I feel.
yeah, it is a pretty good spot, but now that they're close by air, on the line will pretty much, well, spot Acidus in like a few seconds.
Yeah, but Acidus will know as well. Like, if you around 13 supply, move to the corner of your base from where the close by could be, then you can spot the Zerg Overlord. So even if the Zerg tries to be a bit sneaky, you can still spot the Overlord with your worker vision. It's small tricks which might help you scout and maybe block his hatchery.
Yeah, that could work. And we see Acidus wow, what's wrong with me? Putting down his barracks right now at like 12 or 13 supply. Normal, of course.
Yeah,
I am
it's
wondering why he put it in the corner though. Maybe for
yeah, it's a
the...
strange position. It could be yeah,
Well, if you want to put a reactor or a tech lab on it, he can do that now, because otherwise he probably had to move
yeah,
the
without
barracks.
lifting.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, it's sometimes safe. The 15 hatch goes down from on the line. Very normal.
And probably a 15 pool as well. Let's
Yes,
see.
there it goes.
And on the lines, Overlord is just like on the bridge of Acidus's base.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, what on the line could have done is like put the overlord more to the bottom, and you can just like when you get in vision of a mineral patch, you can just click the mineral patch, and you will basically see if the mineral patch has 1,500 minerals, yes or no.
Oh, that's
And
a pretty good trick.
that's how you can see if there is a player at that base or not.
Yeah, and on the lines, drone tried to attack these supply depots, but it didn't work. Almost got killed off by the Marine.
Well, it's just little harassment. It's always annoying as a Terran to deal with that stuff, so it's alright. As long as it doesn't lose the drone, it's okay.
Yeah, and Acidus, his SCV can just like walk through all the on the lines drones to just scout and see like there's only one gas up. Well, almost.
Well, I think on the line is gonna play it quite safe, which taking why I think that is simply because he's taking the gas geyser pretty fast, which means he wants just speed for having proper map presence, more mobility, and being a little safer in the early game. You could take the gases a little later, but Yeah, it's always risky. You
Well,
never know what comes at you.
both of these players are playing pretty safe, I would say. Acidus had his command center down in a pretty nice time, and his bunker is done already, so if there does come some early aggression, which there
Yeah,
seems to be, like a couple of links.
yep. And he starts working on those links with the Marine. And the Marine does fall.
First blood goes to Acidus though.
Yes.
Ooh.
But we see Bailingness, second gas. This could be a bust. Considering I'll keep an eye out on our production tab. Because,
Yeah, we do see metabolic speed now just started, and another bunker being built.
yeah, maybe Acidus is a bit wary of a Baneling all-in or a Roach Ling all-in. There are always options to take into consideration in this matchup, because, yeah,
Well, I would say
you don't
he
want to
did
lose.
something very interesting. He built his factory first, and then he just started building another barracks. Normally, I think it's the other way around. You put a barracks down first, but
How you, like that. I think he's just going for some Marine Hellion pressure. That's what
that
it's
could
looking
work.
like. Like he just takes a 3 racks Marines and then adds like 4 to 6
Well,
Hellions in it.
the funny thing though
Because
is though that his barracks has a reactor, so he can produce 2 marines at the same time, and he just did one, and now he just started making 2.
yeah, well, it's just small errors that could happen. I mean, it's not a super big deal, I feel. What I but we see the double upgrades going down. Well, the double
Double evo
evolution.
chamber,
Yes, and there goes the
and
double
the spine
upgrades.
crawler as well.
Third base going down soon.
Yeah,
Taking the gas
very
prices on the
soon.
natural, and I would be expecting a layer pretty soon to follow this up as well.
Yeah, and on the line
Right up.
is really trying to work the creep spread as well already.
It looks like Marauder Hellion. I would like to see a reactor go then on to make the push a little stronger. Like if he switches out, if he goes Marauder Hellion, he can like lift up his command center with the reactor and quickly switch it with the factory.
You mean lift up his barracks, not his
Yeah,
command
sorry,
center.
sorry.
Command center
Whoops.
is a lot bigger. And we see some
There goes
Hellions
FDF.
pushing out to the Zelnaga tower.
Yeah, they're just clearing it. I like this, being active with the Hellions. Just this now looks like a standard opening to on the line, just the 4 Hellions. But of course, we see what's going behind this. And
Indeed. It's gonna be a pretty rough push, but we do see on the line now pushing out with a fair amount of links.
yeah, but he can't engage the Hellions off creep because the Hellions can still micro quite well off creep against links with speed.
We do see Acidus now pushing out with all of his marines and marauders and the Hellions he had left as
Yes,
well.
and but that's why he clears also the towers with the Hellions first, because now on the line we'll see the push now.
Yeah, but on the line did just move around with his links. Is trying
I
to
don't
intercept
correct recall.
Acidus now though.
Oh, it shouldn't pull back in his base either. It's gonna allow Acidus to get in a really nice spot.
And with all
But
these marines streaming in and the marauder as well from his bases, this is pretty rough. The scan goes
yeah,
down,
just
he will
wait
see
it
the
out.
spine crawler there. And there's another one building up already.
There's this pre-split against the Banelings, very nice.
Very nice
What he needs to
split.
do is control the Hellions and move them behind the groups of Marines and Marauders, and make sure you move the Marines back so the Marauders soak the Baneling damage. Because I think his barracks are also rallied on one Marauder.
Well, yeah, they are. On the marauder in the back.
Yep,
And these
there we go.
banelings, wow.
Good trade.
Very good trade.
And on the line will hold it. Losing the Hellions there was a key. Like, he could have spread a lot more thin, so the
Yeah.
Banelings would do even less splash damage, but now he's fine.
And also,
Acidus was taking his third.
Yeah, that's a very interesting move because on the line is now on 2 base. Well, just 2 bases for Zerk is pretty bad. Indeed, just put down his third.
I mean, if he took a third before, it would have been dead by now because he didn't
Yeah.
have enough.
They do have an equal work account.
Yeah, which is you don't see this very often, but because of the Zerk macro mechanics, the Zerk will catch up on that in no time or go far ahead of the Terran in workers. Unless, of course, you will see a lot of banelings being made, a lot of roaches being made, and he just goes for it. Because look at the units
Well,
of Acidus, they're like almost not there.
the Spire is building now, so this might be interesting. Will he go for some mutas or
Well,
maybe something
has
else?
he has to go for mutas. If he goes with the Spire right now, that seems like the most logical choice.
Yeah, mutas
Also,
would be really nice for some harassment as well.
Third base for now. I like that. But yeah, Acidus is totally not prepared for mutas. He's still, I mean, he has 6 Marines. 9, yeah, he has about 10 Marines right now. But no missile turrets, no, how do you call it again? Sorry about this.
No, what?
No armory to produce Thors.
Ah, no Thors, yeah.
So without such defenses, it's going to be very hard for him to hold mutas if controlled well.
And we do see a drop going down on the line's main though. But these links are here so fast.
Yeah, but this drop, even though the drop didn't do that much, he scouted the Spire. So reaction should be missile turrets, and that's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, he saw the Spire indeed. An armor is going down, a lot of missile turrets.
Yes, because I think he knows he has a bit too few Marines to deal with this, and also engineering bay wall off at the planetary to prevent links from coming there. It also prevents the SUVs from repairing though on that side, but that's alright. But there we see the first flock of mutas flying in.
Yeah.
See the missile turrets, and they should just harass depots, harass add-ons on the barracks factory.
Yeah, maybe a couple will get killed off because there are quite a few Marines in that army.
Yeah, and now he should just fly to... I mean, there's still some stuff he can harass with his mutas, but he should be reading the situation properly now and see that building more mutas isn't gonna do much because of the amount of missile turrets, and should just put the infestation pit down.
Yeah, and continue to tack up.
Yeah, start working. I mean, upgrades are fine.
Well, there are a lot more mutas incoming. I think he's just sort of overcommitting to mutas. This will be a very high mineral and gas waste for him.
Yeah, but he also is very on top of his upgrades. The links have 2 too, and while the bio only has 1 armor. That's it. And I don't see any upgrades incoming anytime soon. He just doesn't have enough
And
gas.
the infestation pit just got put down, and also the +1 for the mutalisks. Producing a lot more drones to actually saturate his third, I would say.
Yeah, because he's only on 66 drones. It's a very low drone count. But
Indeed.
but with the mutas, oh wow, that money scan on the mutas. Yeah,
Wow.
he's just going for it, and he's way prepared for this push. He just needs to run in and flank with the mutas from the back.
And split with a few of these banelings in here.
Enough. It's not gonna be enough. The split was alright, but it's just too much.
Yeah, he has too many links and mutas.
And now instantly go counter to the main.
No.
Don't forget about the expansion, just go to the main. That's all that needs to happen.
Yeah, so this is building a 4th command center now, probably wanting to expand, but all these mutas heading for Acidus' 3rd.
Yeah, but I don't like that choice. It's better to go for the main and get...
Well, it is an easy way to get rid of all those missile turrets.
Yeah, but he's losing a lot of links to the planetary. He's getting a lot of SPs too though. and he will probably get the planetary. But it's now just Mutas and I don't. Oh, look, he doesn't even kill the planetary. I mean that's a problem, you know.
Suicidal Mutalisks.
Yeah, he lost a lot of Mutas. I mean,
Yeah, but Acidus also lost a lot of SCVs and
yeah, but look at the potential. If he would have gone to the natural, I mean, it would have probably been game.
yeah, the natural doesn't have that many defenses up front, only in the back. So if you could just
Yeah,
fly
since
in
bunkers
from the
that are not
front,
filled in, it's yeah. This
Acidus is
planetary
in
is
a
the
really
main threat,
painful position right now, I would say.
but it's not impossible. On the line, it's making it possible now for Acidus to come back in this game.
Yeah, on the line did just manage to finish off his fourth, transferring some drones over there as well.
There's barely any mining going on though at that base. He should transfer the 16 SCVs he has in his main towards that third. There are also the first stores. All he needs is 2 good Tor shots if the Mutas clump up.
But I think on the line just saw that Acidus has Tors, so might actually want to retreat and try a different approach. As we do see another spy going down, probably for upgrades.
Yeah, most likely. And then one will be
A Greater Spire.
morphed into the Greater Spire indeed.
Yeah,
Well, we
these
actually just,
Banelings have speed as well. Oh.
they have that for a while, no?
Yeah, I think they do, but that's
It would
pretty
be
nice
quite
to
late for
have.
Penny speed.
Yeah, I
21.
know, I know. But it's a nice addition to have.
I don't know why he really wants third base from Terran.
He's just so
Yeah, he
desperate
gets
for
it
it.
now, but he wastes like a lot of Banes on it. Alright, I'll be honest, he can afford to trade this cost inefficient, but if Terran can just manage to stay in this game, look at the money that Terran has banked up. If he just macros out of it, he can do a
Yeah.
strong push.
Well, he also took like his fourth. Well, now it's third. It's a bit confusing right now.
It's the fourth, the third got killed.
Yeah. But it's the new third.
But on the line should start 3-3 upgrades, adrenal glands.
Yeah, we do see Acidus, however, starting his third armor, well, +3 armor and +2 weapons, and also
Yeah,
+2
he's
vehicle weapons.
He's catching up. It's actually, if those upgrades finish, he came from only having 1 upgrade and being 3 upgrades ahead of Terran to now being
Pretty
Terran being
equal.
ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, Terran is staying in this game because of upgrades.
Yeah, we do see the Spire almost being a greater Spire, so we might see some Brood Lords.
Well, with the amount of preppers on the field, it would be a wise decision, yeah.
Yeah, I think it would be a wise choice against that army as well. He has some Banelings put in there to just attack
And
a whole clump of Marines or
yeah, and
anything.
it's only on 1 starport without add-on, I think. Or no, he has 2 starports. But he should start adding add-ons on it. I think the best way for Terran in the current meta game to deal with Broodlords is
I hope
Vikings and have a couple of Seekers.
I hope Asa just noticed. Ah, okay. His barracks was on fire. Probably the Mutas work. So the Great Aspire is done, and another Corruptor is going in, and Brood Lords are morphing. This is gonna be awesome.
Yes, and an excellent spot for the Broodlords to just sit in is either
And
at
look,
the rocks. At the rocks
oh,
at Acidus' third base is nice, or just
look at
at
the
the front mega
spine
tower.
crawler wall.
What are the Mutas doing? They're gonna die. Such a cost inefficient trade. I think the Mutas should have just kept checking for the top base, the fort.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was a bit cost inefficient because he doesn't really have the money or the supply to be in a position to sacrifice the Mutas just like that.
Yeah, we do see the upgrades almost finishing up for Acidus, and he's probably gonna push when that does. And also the +1 weapons, oh, +2 weapons just finished off, so these Thors are pretty deadly right now. on the line trying to roll in with a lot of banelings and zerglings.
Acidus being extremely paranoid, losing his base there, building 3 planetaries next to each other.
Yeah, he is very
But
paranoia.
but here comes the surprise. The 10 Broodlords.
And there aren't that
Going
many
to go down.
marines. Wow.
No.
I think he
There is
didn't
the
expect that.
But because of the lack of a proper infestor count, Vikings are so potent right now. There's only 2 corruptors on the field. Let's have a look. None of the infestors have fungal. So yeah. But there's no Viking production even starting.
And on the line really, really wants to get rid of this top base.
Yep, the link counter attack. When those links should run straight into the main, get to the production. Or the brutes siege these bases.
And that's the first planetary that goes down.
Yeah, someone on the line, move your links into the main.
Acidus has too many marauders to be able to cope with these brute lords.
Way too many. That would be good if on the line went for ultras, but that's not the case.
Now, he is however making a few Vikings now, but 2 Vikings...
I think it's too little too late.
Yeah, and the 2 Vikings won't really do a thing against the few corruptors. Oh, aren't there any?
There's now a lot more infestors. No, the 2 corruptors.
And no more
just being
corruptors. Yeah. A lot more infestors and brute lords, I think. This is over.
Yeah, he just managed to... Yeah, GG, that's also an option. There we go.
On the line saying that that Zerg suits him more.
Yeah, it was looking fine. But I think Neil will be back and I'll take my break.
Wait, what? Are you gonna leave me alone?
I hope Neil will be back.
Hello?
There we go.
Hey, how is it going, everyone?
It's going fine.
Good.
And you get to cast Terran against random, so...
Terran versus random.
Yeah, you 2 Terran buddies take it away and I'll take my short break. I'll talk to you guys in a bit.
Okay, that's fine. Misery, I think your sound is too high as well.
Yeah, I just heard, but I'm not really... Whoa, wait. I'm not really sure how to fix that, because I tried a lot of different things. How is this? By any chance?
It's still the same.
Oh, God. Skype time.
Yeah, if you just mute and unmute on XSplit, it might just be an XSplit thing.
Well, how is this?
Still the same.
Oh, really? Okay.
By the way, shout out to TTP. Thank you very much. Appreciate all the adminning you've been doing tonight. It's been pretty crazy.
Is this a bit better?
Is
Because I just lowered it a lot.
it's the same.
It's so weird. I like have it almost at lowest volume and everything.
It looks like we've got another special caster coming in now. TTP, Mr. Tea Time Prime, is casting. With you, Aveline. I know how much you love those 2.
No, no, no. You can go cast with him.
Oh, really?
Yes. I'm gonna leave you alone with the German.
I will just add him into the call now then, if you bear with me. Tea Time Prime.
I'm here.
Hello,
yeah,
Tea
guys,
Time Prime.
meet Liquid TLO. Doesn't he sound like him?
Yeah, this is Liquid TLO. Me and Nova have decided this is liquid TLO. What do you all feel?
Yeah, I'm it.
I want to see in the chat if you think this is liquid TLO.
Well, to me, he sounds like it.
Yeah, it sounds definitely like it. Come on, man, talk. Don't be shy.
Yeah, I'm TLO. For sure, man. Liquid TTP.
Liquid. I think all your dreams are coming true when that happens. I'm just waiting for Peg to say who's ready in game, and then obviously we can start the game. Um, okay. I think this is Jay. Is Jay here?
Jay isn't here.
Ah. Jay was supposed to have been added to this call. Is Jay here?
Nope.
Sigh. I failed.
Hello.
Yes, Jay is here.
Hey,
Hi all.
Mr. Oldman.
How are you tonight, Jay?
Doing better. Guys, what's everybody's in the chat about the quarterfinals? Can the quarterfinals start? Are you streaming the quarterfinals? Have you got another round?
I do believe Tea Time Prime has set up this game.
Yep.
If it is Pake versus
James
But
Bond.
then
the
it will
Oh,
go
James Bond.
taking us
That's
James
about-
Bond is still a round 3 game.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
Round
in
three.
Round three.
Awesome scores. Awesome
and
scores.
then when this game's finished, then the quarterfinals can start, I think.
Okay, that's fine. As long as I've got an admin in game, now that I know I can do some admin work behind it. Yeah, cool.
Okay.
So, how's everybody going? All good?
I do believe I've talked quite a lot tonight, so I'm assuming that's gone well then. I don't know. I'm going to find out later on.
Yeah, but I'm sad, but all German players are out.
Well, the
Oh,
German, well, what to expect? You know, StarCraft isn't a big German game.
Oh, man.
So,
Okay.
yeah, okay, I'll leave you guys to it. I'll drop the call, because obviously I'm not hosting it. Yeah, good luck, and have fun. To the
All
phone.
right.
Not to you guys. You suck. You're doing a bad job. You're fired. Come on, get out. Alright. Alright,
Right.
so fulfilling for me today, guys. Much appreciated. I'll speak to you soon.
No problem, suits you soon. Okay, so tea time. Well, obviously we're seeing a Pake versus James Bond here, Terran versus Random. Pake is quite a well-known player to the stream and to everybody who plays Gold Rush tournaments.
Yeah, I think he is favored, or not?
Do you feel he's a favourite? James Bond was played quite a few games. He's a solid Terran in our games. I wonder where what we're gonna see from Pake. Obviously, I guess it depends on what race he plays.
I think he's a really good toss player. When he plays toss, it's very easy for him. TVT would be hard, I think. I don't know his Zerg play. Well, let's see.
Yeah, I guess depend on obviously how Pake is playing today and what style he's looking to play. As obviously as you said, his style of Protoss is pretty high standard. It'd be nice to see a Protoss versus Terran matchup again. Oh look, and we've started the game. Pake's ready to go. This will be nice to see, and hopefully we'll be able to see a good matchup.
Hope so.
So in the bottom left-hand corner is the Terran player, James Bond. Sorry, Pake.
And spawning in the bottom left corner, it's Pake, as in Terran. So TVT.
And TVT, I think this is going to be quite a tough matchup for Pake. I do think James Bond is a very solid Terran. So I think it's going to be a good matchup to see. I wonder if they're both going to go for a 1-Rax expand into pressure builds, or if one of them is going to possibly go for like a 1-1-1 build, you know, to get Aliens and Banshees out early to put some aggression on. It's going to be quite an interesting matchup to see where they go from here.
Yeah.
Already, there's a late supply depot from Pake. He's actually done it about 10 or 12 seconds slower than James Bond. James Bond's been able to get barracks up much quicker, get that Marine out a little bit faster, maybe able to play some pressure.
Yeah, we'll see. But I think it's for both in 1-1-1 game style. Would be great to see.
Would be nice to see.
Yeah. 1-1-1 for both. I hope so.
But only Pake has taken only gas. It looks like it's going to be a gasless expand from the Terran player, James Bond. As he hasn't any gases there, it would mean if he was to try and get a factory up, you know, it would be very delayed. I can't see him making a factory now. It could be that he's an in-base command center, James Bond, because he has managed to scout what Pake is doing, taking early and having that 1-Rax.
Oh, is that one SCV down for James Bond?
Yeah, he managed to lose that TV. It was a careless mistake. He might be able to recover here though. When that Marine pops out, he might be able to then kill it. He does need to get out of his next SCV. It is on waypoint mode, so will he be able to get out?
Yeah, he will.
Oh,
For sure.
the Marine is killing him. And then he goes the second SCV. That's 2 SCV down. That's pretty big this early on in the game. We're just waiting for the
planetary for James Bond. For Pake, sorry. For both. And the factory is coming down to Pake.
Yeah, I can definitely see Pake going into a 1-1-1 build then. He might go into an early Marine tank push. It's quite effective if the Terran player does try and take an expansion. No, they're both going for
both for
expats.
1-1-1.
That's brilliant.
This is great. Second gas for Pake now.
Okay, so yeah, and the starport is starting for Pake. Obviously, he is ahead in this build in terms of his 1-1-1. He is also ahead in terms of SCVs because he has managed to kill 2 SCVs of James Bond. But James Bond is expanding first, obviously sinking some minerals into that expansion. It could be even that we might see a Banshee play from Pake. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, definitely,
He's retransferring. It's definitely going to be a Banshee play from Pake. But it's not going to be a Banshee all in. He is expanding behind it. So they both are expanding behind this. This is going to be just some gentle harass whilst they try and move out.
Italians for James Bond.
Yeah, on the map. So this is, I like this. They're both going for expands, but they're both going into different kinds of 1-1-1. James Bond 1-1-1 is a more defensive 1-1-1 with Marine Hellion, whilst Pake's is definitely more aggressive. We're getting those clubs down, getting Cloak and on Banshees to obviously try and do some more harassment.
Yeah, sure.
Just having a look now though, but it does look like in terms of harvester count, James Bond is being more vigilant with it. He has got his Snatcher up first, turning that into an orbital command quicker, and obviously hoping to try and further his lead in terms of macro.
Yeah, But Pake is scouting the aliens, so he can counter it easy. Vikings now for James Bond.
He must have also scouted Banshees possibly, or is just a natural expand. It looks like actually it's probably just a natural expand. And he's going to go Banshee, Hellion, Viking, Hellion, Viking, Marine, defensive, as I said, it's a defensive push. It's just like it's obviously that the Banshees come out and he's putting some gentle ransom as obviously a drop is happening at the same time. It will really depend on who is going to go to defend this drop more effectively.
Yeah, he cuts his scan.
Is he going to get away though? Yep, he's going to get away. He needs to build that eBay. Obviously his build so far is lacking in eBay, which is going to really cost him.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
And he has
drop at the other end done quite a lot of damage. So at the moment there's 14 SCVs lost to 6. So what you need to do is definitely drop an eBay down. Wow, that is so many SCVs.
Yeah.
16 SCVs lost in the end. He really needs to get that eBay down to really shut down that Banshee arrest to be able to go into auto turrets.
Well, this is really good for Pake now.
Yeah, Pake is definitely, even though his supply is lower, his units have better area of effect attacks, such as siege tanks, marines. They can obviously deal a lot more damage further away. So in terms of army value, it's quite even at the moment. If anything, it is going slightly in the favour of Pake.
There comes another drop from James Bond.
And
It's on the way.
yeah.
But
And
there's a turret, so we'll see.
There's definitely bad waypointing though from Pake. He's got 3 Marines and an SEV. Oh no, is it going to get picked off?
Oh man.
Oh, he just managed to miss out. No, he's going to get caught. He's going to get picked off.
Oh,
yeah. Hellion down. Oh no. He's going to have to do a lot of damage to this Hellion. And the Banshee's going to pick it off. That has been a really interesting finishing trade. What I think I'd like to see now, because both of these players are playing quite passively, there was only really drops and Banshee play. I'd like to see a third being taken, and then obviously you can really kick in with your macro, because a third, what he's doing now is he's taking 5 production facilities, 3 factories and a starport. If he had full macro off the 2 bases, he would be able to support it. But at the moment, because he's had really behind, and he's got so many SCVs, he won't be able to support off of all 5 of these bases. They will be going spare. So it would be good to see him try and take a third base, try and get his macro back up, and then just defend the harass that's being, the gentle harass from the Banshees, and then obviously move out from there.
yeah. And Pake's first coming up now.
See, there's Pake's obviously taking his third. He's realised he's done a lot of damage. He can take a third quite safely, and obviously move on then from there to try and move out when he's got good full production. Because at the moment, obviously, he knows he's ahead in FCV count and obviously economy.
Still is coming up for Pake.
Yep.
Is he going for bio?
It looks like he might be. At the moment, he is. He's adding 5 extra racks. He's going to be on 6 racks. It looks like it might be bio because he's just had siege tank research. It looks like it could be biomech. We'll have a few siege tanks with a lot of bio, whereas obviously James Bond is going into a mech play. He's got 3 extra factories, and that'll be starting production pretty soon.
Yeah, but James is really behind this.
Yep, those drops really hurt him. He's now supply blocks. He really needs to take a third. Yes, he is doing that now. He's just taking a third now. What I'd like to see him now is trying to just macro up now, get all his bases fully saturated, and then with this 3 extra factories, then start trying to move out and put pressure on the Pake, the Terran, who is going more bio. We'll need to scout obviously his opponent's taking a third because he needs to punish this. He can't let him obviously just have it for free. He has to try and trade to cost effectively get this third down again to make it so that the Pake has to lose resources.
Yeah. A bit supply lead from Pake.
Yeah, it's mainly in harvesters. It's 18 supply difference, and he's 14 ahead in harvesters. It's mainly in the harvesters the supply difference. The R value is actually pretty similar, but it's definitely in FPVs where he's really ahead and really can push his economy. Look, as now Pake's taking a 4th base. He really wants to put pressure on now, or soon, I suspect. And so that he doesn't let James Bond then catch up and then both stay to get to 3 or 4 bases.
Yeah, James Bond has guarded his third. But no idea of the fourth, so both players must guard more, I think.
Yeah, they need to be more effective with their scouting. Otherwise, what we might see happen here is a big siege battle, which could take for the next 40 minutes, and a brilliant Terran versus Terran style siege versus siege tank, just trying to get that edge.
It's all for James Bond now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Now Pake's doing what I was just about to say. He realises that obviously they're both macroing up, so he's going to now start to play drop play again. But James Bond is aware of that. He's got turrets in his main, a Viking, and also he's got a siege tank there. I don't think this is going to be very effective. Oh, I think he's scouting with his Banshee before he puts the drop play down. That's really clever from Pake. Before he loses all those units, he's scouting.
How'd he do it?
Oh no, he's going to turn around.
No way.
No, he's dropping. Yeah, he's going to lose medevacks though. He's lost 1 medevac, but those Marines are going to be quite effective.
No repair.
Oh, he has repair on. Oh, I was waiting for him to have auto repair on that.
So many SUVs down.
He is now
Nice
in
drop.
this game. He's lost 35 now SCVs in this game. That is so huge. He would be on
Fake goals now.
Yeah, Pake's move now. He realises that he will be able to trade from better.
I think
Well, he does have the high ground. It would take him. It would lose a lot trying to get to the high ground here. Having to move up. That's 3 siege tanks and 4 Vikings. Now the big thing is who has the more Vikings. And at the moment, because that will give the air support the view, that is obviously going in favour of James Bond. He's going to have to use all his scans. Right, yeah. But this is interesting because obviously Pake thinks that he's just taken out James Bond's third. What he doesn't know is that James Bond's got a hidden third up in the top right. So he's going to siege out here and think, yes, I've got a really good contain on here. He won't be able to get out and I'm going to have to starve him out on 2 bases. But no, he's actually going to have 3 bases worth of production. And this could mean that if Pake doesn't keep up his defences, he could lose.
yeah, but really more income for Pake.
Yeah, it's true. Obviously, if he... Oh, this is going to be a huge drop if it works. Huge drop. He's going to try and hit all the production now, and I think this will be GG.
Yeah. No tank.
Nothing's there.
Okay.
No, that is it.
Big fog.
That is... Yeah.
Only Vikings on the way.
Oh, no, they're going to get...
Outside.
Yeah, he's just going to take out all the production. And yeah, then obviously, I'm not sure why he's keeping all his units there yet. He needs to move forward. He needs to try and stop this, take this out. He needs to focus fire with the Hellions and the Marines and the Thor on the tank.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Just run to R5.
He needs to pick up this command center. And at the same time, he's waypointing all his stuff to his main. This has obviously been a really devastating. James Bond has been, as lost this from just not defending the drop properly. That's the reason he's lost this match.
And the tower will go down.
Yep, the floor's... Oh, he's going to lose it. Yeah, and there it is. He's to now focus fire on the Elliot, just to be traded as efficiently as possible. And yeah, really in trouble. He's managed to...
And he scouted this far.
Yeah.
So.
He's just going to move in now. Aiming. That's happened. Yep, that's happened. There is only one base left. James will put PG down, and that is the end of the game.
Nice game from Peg.
Yep, nice game from Peg. He played really, really well in that game.
Alright, nice game.
Hello, Nova.
Hi.
How is it going?
It's going great. So let's have a quick checkup on our quarters.
Yes. On our quarterfinals, we do have Fleur versus Neo RTR.
Yeah, that's Batman.
Batman. Oh. So we've got, this is classic, we've got Neo in game versus Batman in game. Battle of the superheroes.
But I'm
You
out
put
here,
way too much
guys.
thought into that.
See you.
Huh?
See you
Yeah.
later, TT.
Later, mate.
Okay, yeah, so... Nova?
Yeah, yes, I really want a Batman against Neo game. So.
Yes, that'd be awesome. Obviously, Keldoff, his first game, has done really well. Got to the quarters. Congrats to you, Keldoff, if you're watching the stream. If you're not, why not? It's the most epic stream ever. Another new player, Eon D 887. In the quarterfinals versus Savara. Savara's a well-known player. It's very solid. Good luck to both of those. But what did you think of that last game there, Nova? Peg obviously showing why he's well known in this Good as Gold community, playing really well. And just really playing solid in that game. Not really making many mistakes. Harassing well.
Oh, 1 second. I just. I forgot to read the LBNT channel. So the quarterfinals are going to be Suvara against Eon.
Brilliant. Okay, that's brilliant. Eon is a new player. It is good to see a new player being casted in the quarterfinals.
Yes.
I'm Neo versus Batman. I wonder if they're going to use any of their superpowers to get them through the game.
It's going to be Antigua Shipyard. Let's get this game up. Ah, that player is already invited to a game. I'll wait for my invite then.
Yeah, we'll just wait. We'll go and wait and get invited to our games. That's cool. That's by me. There, I've got my invite. Jay's just doing it now. Cheers, Jay. Appreciate it. Nova, you're playing this. Oh, there you go. Eon's playing this game. Brilliant.
Really?
No, it's fine.
All right.
Yeah, so a PvP again. I'm sure you love PvP. This has been a great night for you to cast. There's been
a lot of Protoss. Yeah.
You've been invited to the lobby host. That's cool. Cheers,
Yeah,
Jay.
we need Misery in here.
For the win. Is Misery here?
Yeah, she's now.
Sweet. Okay.
All right. Let's get going.
Ready? Let's get going. Yeah, Protoss versus Protoss. I bet you're absolutely loving tonight. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I'm enjoying it.
Tonight.
It's really amazing. It's really amazing. Sorry for my language there.
I love how you love to talk about Protoss. You know how much you
Yeah,
feel that.
but I really love playing Protoss. I mean, I played it since season 1, and
Well, all I can
Yeah.
say is there is no Terrans left. I'm a sad panda,
well,
but I'm hoping
all right.
it's Terran.
It's so in the bottom left, let's say the west position, we have the orange Protoss Suvara.
Yeah, and in the, I'd say, I guess, top right, middle top right position, it is another Protoss, EOD.
Yes, and this is one of my favorite maps to play PvP on, just because Blinkstalker and Observer is so incredibly good on this map. You can be like extremely annoying with Blinkstalkers, and you can constantly blink in the bases, pick up a few pylons, get out again, and just inch your way ahead on your opponent while you take your expansion. And I really hope we get to see that. But
Some Blink Observer play, yeah, into the
yeah, but I do think also Smart Scout from EOD, a
Yep.
Cross Scout first, just also because, as I said earlier, same situation as on Entombed Valley, people can put 2 gates in the center as well. Like, you go like 10 pylon and then 10 double gateway, and then just chrono boost those zealots out and send them to your opponent's base. It's not too uncommon, but it doesn't look like we're gonna have any of that cheesy business.
Both of these lead players are actually Gold League Protosses, so you know, in terms of our bronze, silver, gold, they're both Gold League Protosses. I would expect to see them obviously try and go for some interesting builds that are gonna, you know, test themselves to see if they can, because obviously there's obviously some. Oh, whoa, wait a sec.
The proxy pylon, right?
Yes, the proxy pylon. Whoa. I'll stop talking about what I was going to say, 'cause this is interesting. Is it going to just be a forward pylon for an early attack?
I think it's just a forward pylon for now, because it makes no sense to make your second pylon as a proxy. You usually just take your third pylon as a proxy. Like, if he would forgate, he wouldn't build a pylon like that right now, because that's like one of the first spots a Protoss should scout on this map. You scout around your natural, and then you scout around the third base. That's usually where the proxy pylons will be placed.
Also, if he's clever here, Savara should realise there's only one pylon in his base.
Yes.
And think, that's odd. There should be more than one for the amount of units he has and for the supply he'll need.
Well.
Oh no, and he's just going to see the Zealot was on waypoint. That could have been bad there. He's going to be able to kill it, hopefully now. Or no.
Yeah, if he's not paying attention. Oh.
Oh no, he's just managed to catch it.
Nice on time. Well, what I would understand is that he like proxies like somewhere else on the map, and then like builds there his Twilight Council and a Dark Shrine.
Yes. That's true.
That would make sense if you build a proxy pylon that early then, but yeah, it could get this pylon now is the only pylon supporting his 4 gates who are queued up.
Yep, 4 racks. We see 4 gates going up. So obviously his opponent's 2 gates at the moment. They are streaming across Zealots across the field. It's 2 Stalkers versus a Zealot versus 1 Stalker and a Zealot.
He needs to bring another probe. He only has this 1 proxy pylon.
Yeah.
I mean, his first warping will supply block him,
so no. He's going to lose the Stalker. He needs to run away, otherwise his Stalker's going to go down.
Yeah. What he needs to do now, though, is just take a probe, go around to Zonaga Vision and plant 2 pylons at Suvara's ramp.
Yeah.
And then just warp in, or just 1 on the low ground, 1 on the high ground, and that's it.
He's going to lose this Stalker. Sorry, this Zealot even. He's going to get up into the main. Oh, he's focus firing here. This is... All that sentry's done just enough. It's just meant the Stalkers can't get into the space. And he has managed to scout. He's been extra. Savara has managed...
Just pressure.
Yeah.
if he's gonna warp in a lot of sentries now, then Suvara can just take his expansion really easily. I like
Yep. Oh, his opponent has actually gone into a 3-gate robo, well, 2-gate robo into a 3rd gate. It looks like he's then going to take his expansion.
Yes, and the stalker gets dropped, and the expansion will most likely go down. He just scouts around for any proxy pylon, but here we see a 3 zealot warping.
And that can do a load of damage. He doesn't have any... Oh no, he's only just producing units.
Yes, it's only 2 and they're being rallied, and the Immortal is stuck.
Yep. Oh no, they're waypointed badly. He's going to go right past
Yeah,
them.
they just say hello to each other, and the zealot runs to the mineral line, and he has to destroy his own pylon.
Oh no.
Get his supply block.
Yep.
This is trouble.
It's not only is it a missed mining time, it means he's...
Oh, but I do not understand that he's warping 3 zealots at home. If he just keeps on warping over there, he will keep up the pressure and...
Yeah, I'm surprised now that EMD isn't moving out with his units.
Well, maybe he can also take an expansion, that's still an option.
Yeah.
But look, he's warping in at home. He can be doing aggressive warpings now.
Yeah, definitely, and obviously stopping that...
Just look at the probes in Suvara's base. Suvara's in total panic mode.
Wow, yeah. And not only that, he's lost so many probes. 7 probes.
Yeah, but let's not forget, EOND hasn't made any probes for a long time. He's on 17 for himself as well.
Both of these players have got... Obviously, Suvara was looking to go for a more macro build, but couldn't do it because his opponent was going into a 4-gate, which meant he had to then defend. He didn't defend well, which has now meant he's really struggling. He's going to scout this forward pylon now, though.
Yes. And this will supply block EOND.
Yep. Is he gonna prep? He's not making a pylon at home here, so he will be supply block for a while.
But yeah, EOND kind of needs to, because it's low probe count, he can't really like take out of this really easily, because he doesn't have like solid economy. He currently only has 13 mining probes.
Yeah.
It's not much.
Now, so it is a it's a tier 1 army against a... Ooh, he's moving back. I'm not sure. With those sentries, I guess it's a good idea. He should move back there.
Well, with this amount of zealots, at the moment he will win the battle for sure. If those zealots were stalkers, it would still win.
He needs to...
He has superior numbers.
Yep, and I think this push now with his supply lead, as he is taking an expansion.
Well, what I feel Suvara should do now is just get like 2 sentries maximum, hold the ram, or just 1 sentry even, and take 2 Colossus as soon as he can, and just make 1 more Immortal, get 1 Colossus, and just do a Colossus all in from 1 base. It's late, but it's his only chance to win now.
Yep. He is spreading those sentries out. He has got those sentries.
Well,
he's now so much chrono boost though left on his Nexus. He really needs to start using it.
Yes.
And he is going for a warp prism.
Yes, he's opting for the warp prism.
Hoping that obviously.
Yeah, that's a bit of a warp prism, which says like, yeah, I really hope my opponent doesn't have any units at home.
Yeah. But he has an observer there and can see there are units there.
Yeah, well, he could go as well with speed warp prism and 2 immortals in it. That could actually, I mean, look at how the pylon placement from EOND is. He can just snipe those pylons around the gates and...
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
There's only 3 gates at the moment. Obviously now a 4th is just going up that are holding those gates together.
Yeah, but look, he's going for fleet beacon, EOND.
Wow.
Does he really think he has this? Because I'm not sure about that. I mean, another option for Suvara is just go Dark Templar. He has 0 detection.
Yeah.
Dark Templars end the game as soon as they enter the base.
If the observer can scout, there is no detection. He really.
This is such a risky play though, going for
fleet beacon,
the fleet beacon and the double Stargate.
If he scouts it, his observer, he needs to be moving around the map and moving around the base and seeing what he's going into. I think his warp prism's going to see it though. I think it's going to come around the back and see what he's doing, see what he's going into.
Yeah, and it's again powered by 1 pylon.
Yeah, and if he just manages to nick that one pylon.
Yeah, but look, if Eon D overreacts, so he's gonna do his warping now. He's gonna drop in the main, and as soon as he sees with his observer that Eon D moves in the base, he can move in with his army, force field the ramp from Eon D, and kill the Nexus.
He's actually supply blocked himself as he's trying to make his mothership.
Yeah,
So
it's 8 supply.
yeah, if he just manages to...
Oh, he's just gonna plant a pylon where the 2 zealots are dropped. Oh, look at this, cute. They have the force field though, bro. There we go.
Yeah, there's the force field. I like it.
And there's the warping.
Oh wow, and now he just needs to target. He needs to move his units forward. He needs to move his 2 immortals, his sentries, he needs to move them forward.
But look at this opportunity. Eon D is falling for it. If he like moves his
Attacks
army just closer and force fields the ramp, he has a free expansion and all the probes mining there.
But has he seen his mothership?
Yeah, he should have seen this.
Fleet beacon.
Yeah, let's have a look at Suvara's vision. Suvara sees everything.
Yeah.
And how will he respond to it? I think the best way to respond to it is Blink.
Blink seems like a really good idea. He needs to get Templar Archives down. He needs to have his units at his natural actually mining. He only has 1 at the moment.
He won't have enough for like a for Vortex. It's basically the cloaking that matters. But is he getting also a robotics with this? Because if he gets the robotics and gets 1 observer and can always snipe Suvara's observer.
Well, wait a second. It looks like this push might actually be strong enough to take it out with those Colossus. He's actually got enough here if he doesn't sentry work. Oh no, but his zealots from the back, they're not doing any attack.
Still being enough, but the mothership is almost out. It needs 1 proper chrono boost and it's out. He needs to keep on pressuring.
Yeah, he needs to, he
doesn't have his warp prism anymore, no, he lost it. Too bad.
He lost it in that attack.
Oh, but these are 2 force fields.
Yeah, it's managed to really block half the army up.
Yeah, but he needs to force field zealots out, but here comes the mothership.
Yeah, and there comes the detection. I think...
Well, he has an observer here.
Yeah, so he still sees it. He still sees everything.
Oh.
Is he going to target... Can he target Father?
The mothership.
He's going to go down if he's not careful.
I'm going to boost this gate as hard as possible and get stalkers out.
And there's carriers. There goes the mothership though. Oh my god. Is he going to hold...
He needs to put zealots on the other zealots and focus the stalkers. But
yeah,
he's gonna hold. Looks like it.
Oh, yeah, all those stalkers have just come out and yeah, now he's going to hold. And he needs to now then go home with everything.
Yeah, look at Suvara's expansion. He messed up his rally, I think. He just started fighting from there. That's such a big deal because he has like nothing. And I don't know what this is. Maybe mistypes GG.
Those probes will be fired. He's only just realised, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to be so disappointed that obviously he lost all that mining time now, which has really affected how many units he can warp in.
So we see this very unorthodox composition from EMD, which is Zealot Carrier.
Zealot Carrier. I don't think I've ever faced a Zealot Carrier army in my life, but clearly it is going to be effective in this.
It's going to be very effective.
Because he is now facing 2 Stalkers and 3 Sentries.
Yeah, and another 2 Stalkers and a Sentry join the battle.
Oh. Suvara after this game is going to be kicking himself with it.
Yeah, but the thing is, the interceptors from the carrier outrange the Stalkers.
Yeah.
So, even if Suvara force fields, 3 force fields on the ramp, the interceptors will keep doing damage.
It's going to have to be some kind of godly interaction here to defend this.
1 DT?
Yeah, one DT main.
I've been saying it for a while, but
he still hasn't got the Templar.
DT is a really strong option at this point. Blink Stalker Dark Templar would have been the perfect play for this match.
Yeah, and then obviously you were saying about Colossus as well with those.
Yeah, he had a lot of options to win that fight, but yeah, of course with the mothership it has a lot of HP, and
here comes
the final stand, but he doesn't have a look at it's no match.
4 carriers. and you're going to force field, and there's the force field coming down, but it looks like the carrier's Viper cells probably take
Yeah,
out.
look. The interceptor's going to town.
Yep, and the interceptors will probably take out. Yep, and there goes the army of.
And this should be GG.
Yep,
Too bad for Suvara, and good game from
good
Enyo.
game. Yep.
Alright, so we will be moving on to the semis now.
Semi-finals tonight. Wow. Well, I'm hoping beyond hope that I'll see a Zerg or Terran semi-final. Hopefully.
You said there were no turns remaining.
No, they're not, but there is random still left in there.
Ah, random is still there. That's nice.
Pake. I'm just hoping that a Terran is going to be in the final, even if it's through random. Oh.
Well, hope makes you live, I think.
Especially for me. Oh, Terran. Okay, so yeah, but I forgot. On the line is Payne Pake. On the line played that really good game earlier against. I do believe it was Acidus, and he beat Acidus. Really in a really strong.
Yeah, and in the second round he also defeated Moonstrom.
Yeah, so
our
he's
finalist from yesterday.
really
so Pake, yesterday's winner, aiming to be our first Gold Rush winner.
champion. Yeah. I'm still intrigued as to who is going to win between Neo and Batman. I don't know.
You really wanna know who of the superheroes will win, right?
Who is the better superhero?
I mean, is it Neo from the Matrix, or is it just badass Batman?
Well, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Who can win? Is obviously the latest Batman movies have been awesome. So I would love to see a great, Neo versus Batman fight. I don't know.
All right.
Win that.
This seems to be still a quarterfinal. Yes, this is still a quarterfinal, as Jay said. So, yeah.
Okay, yeah, Peg versus on the line. This would be a really good match. Peg, obviously, that we're just talking about. Peg is one of the players who's done really well lately in our tournaments. On the line, obviously, a Zerg player that's playing really well at the moment. So it's going to be a really good match to see who wins this.
Zerg against random. Well, yeah, and again on Antigua. So it all depends a bit on what Peg gets, of course, huh?
Yes, obviously, if I think a lot of this matchup is obviously how the Zerg can get a fourth on this map. It's quite difficult for them to hold a fourth, and I wonder if Pake's going to really try and utilise that and always just constantly stop them from having a fourth.
Well, it depends on what Peg is. If it's Terra, it will be nice for him to hold the center.
Yeah, exactly. With Protoss, obviously, you can use those OP units like Storm from High Templars and Colossus to hold the center as well.
All right, we're getting started.
Okay, just getting this loading screen. I think I'm taking the longest time here to load. My bad.
For me, it's Peg, but it doesn't matter really, as long as we get this game going.
Yes. Oh, it's been a good set of games today, though.
Yeah. And
I didn't get my wish though. Sorry, go first.
in the northern spawning location, we have our light blue Zerg on the line.
And in our southern west eastern location, I guess, we have the Protoss player, Pake.
Yes. So I am gonna switch colors for just a second, so they're marked as blue and red, because light blue and blue, it's a bit confusing.
Well, I have them as always as blue and red, just so I know.
Yeah, you're probably smarter than I am, so.
So he's got 9 pylon again at the bottom, it looks like. Yeah, no, was that 10 pylon?
So Pake spawned as his main race.
Yes, Protoss.
And it looks like he's going for a Forge Fast expand from the ramp to the Nexus, rather than at the front of his ramp. which I like. It's a little easier to hold certain all-ins, should that happen.
Yeah, definitely, because obviously he can put the forge next to that pylon, then put the nexus down, and obviously it's a mini wall.
Yeah, but I'll tell you later why this map can be very annoying to play on as Protoss, because there's a few small tricks Zerx uses to just really annoy Protoss.
Or just you, or just you, it annoys you, right?
No, it's not only me. It's not only me. Also, I wouldn't say because there's so much stuff that annoys me. A lot there. But all right, it's gonna be. It should be a 16 hatch. You're seeing?
And it's a
Should be
one
two.
gateway expand as well, not the forge.
Oh, a gateway expand. That's interesting.
So I think it's slightly less secure than a forge expansion.
Yeah. It's a little less safe, but it's scouted. It's not a 6 pool. It's scouted the 14 pool, so it's still okay. What this does is it can make your gateway timings in the mid game faster. Like, for example, a 7 gate could come, yeah, half minute earlier.
Yeah.
Which could matter a lot.
Obviously the Protoss has managed to deny his natural, so he is having to make it at the third. I suspect as soon as he gets those first set of links out, he's going to go and attack that building. They are in production, those two lings. But both of them really mainly are just macroing up.
Yes. The lings are probably going to just work on this pylon first and take control of the center, put the ling in front of the ramp of Protoss just to check it out. So, oh, but it's a second gate from Pake. I thought it was a cybernetics.
And
so,
then a cybernetics.
But it's not making any sellouts though. It's just strange he puts the second gate there.
Yeah,
it's probably because of ling run by or something.
I suspect so. Yeah, just
but
making
it could be just a cybernetics over there as well. So it's a bit strange. But we should see from on the line the third base going down very soon.
Yep.
Yeah, about around 5 minutes is usually when you should take your third base. But
obviously he's struggling slightly behind. He's having to have his third at his second base at his third.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter because he's still saturating the main.
Yeah.
So all the drone rally from the main should be still natural, which is the on the main, which is the case. And yeah, I'm just waiting for our third base. But look how annoying Zer can be with his just initial links.
Yep.
And with this opener, like for example, Pake takes his 2 gas geysers at his expo. If you go Forge Fast Expand, you won't have this many zealots, obviously. And the Zerg can deny those 2 gases for a really long time. Because you'll have your cannon placed behind Pake's first gateway, close to the Nexus.
Yeah.
And it won't reach that. And it's just so annoying. Zerg can just make 8 to 10 links and just camp that for a while. And even with 1 zealot, it's not enough to deny it.
It looks like he's going to move out with these 2 stalkers and 3 zealots to put some pressure on, because he obviously realizes that his base, the Zerg third is kind of not unprotected, but away from his main, and can put some pressure on it and utilize.
And also because there's no crypt connection, it's harder for the Zerg to reinforce.
Yeah. So there's some slow lings. It looks like he's going to have enough though. And if he's
he's going to have 2 roaches as well. One from the main, one from the third.
If he's not careful, he's going to lose quite a lot of... No, that is good micro there by Pake.
Yes. It should just focusing down the zealots now. Both zealots, and then the stalkers shouldn't be that much of an issue.
These slow links though, they're just...
Yeah, but he should start producing a bit more links now, less roaches. Simply because speed will kick in soon, and as soon as this pressure from Pake ends, instantly counterattack. Because Pake has no cannons.
At his main, yeah, exactly. He's still just on the 2 gates. He's making a load more gates now. It looks like he's going up to 7 gates. 7 gate off of 2 base. Could it be 7 gate blink stalker most likely, possibly?
No, it's just gonna be straight up 7 gate.
Straight up 7 gate.
If you want to go 7 gate blink stalker, he should have taken his 3rd cast a while ago. It's all in the details, man.
Details. But yeah, as you said, that attack has failed, and now he's
Yeah, but I don't like this pressure if he's going for a 7 gate, because you want the Zerg to have as little units as possible when
but
you
he's
7
making him
gate.
produce them by attacking
Yeah,
him.
yeah, and the pressure makes him produce. So now on the line already has a base amount of units, and yeah,
And as soon as he realizes when he can push out, he can take his third now.
yeah. Well, he should have taken his third a while ago, though. I don't know why it's taking so long. He's not taking. He's
Could this be
yeah.
just a 2 base all in? I'm not sure. He's still producing roaches.
Look,
He's now producing a third queen and
yeah,
drones.
did take 2 extra gases, and he's making a robotic forge and a twilight. So I think he's just gonna check out the third base and potentially take the third base and then just be annoying with blink stalkers, because he did take those 2 gases now.
Yeah,
He's still gonna have a lot of zealots and stuff in the army though.
but yeah, it will be a blink. Yeah, there comes blink down. You are right. Blink is
What
just
I
coming
think
down now.
happened is War Prism following it, sentries in the War Prism, and
Yes.
builds on the ramp, and blink in the main.
Yep. So yeah, that's exactly right. So basically, what he's
like fake pressure with the zealots to the third to draw all the army over there and then do that drop. That would be quite cool. But yeah, sorry to interrupt you.
No, it's fine. So yeah, I was just elaborating on what you were saying. So basically what he's going to do is just drop where the main ramp is to the natural with a sentry there, force field the ramp, then just keep out of the warp prism producing units to attack the main, where obviously it's really drone heavy, saturated. And then obviously the army can't get up, and you can really be cost efficient with all the units that he has then warp prisming into the main.
Yes, but now Protoss is basically taking this his expansion sort of at a similar time as Zerg, which is never a good thing.
Yeah.
If you're Zerg, you're in a bad spot, because they're also even on workers and so on. It's a very tough spot to be in.
Because of how more cost effective the tier 1 Protoss units can be with such as
yeah, he has an immortal in the mix. So he wasn't going for a 2 base all in, he just chose to go for the macro path with double forge now, even blink is done. But will we see any pressure whatsoever? Because I understand the choice from Pake, because on the line has quite a lot of units. And
oh, is he going to lose his stalker? It's on. Yes.
Yeah. He
I
should
think
have blinked the stalker back as soon as
and
he
there's
saw
another
it.
stalker is coming as well. He's going to lose. Oh.
Or not?
No.
Straight into the cannon.
Yep, those cannons, and then he's going to lose those lings unless he's not careful. No, he does manage to get those away. Right, so he sees he's taken a third. I think the reaction here from the Zerg is going to have to be really important. It's kind of crunch time for the Zerg. If he doesn't react well here to realizing the Protoss has a third, I personally think he should try and take a fourth and just try and macro up and defend really well.
Well, yeah, the macro hatchery is going down, but we see Roach speed coming up, but where are the upgrades?
Yeah.
Oh, Spire at the third? And Devil Evo as well at the third. That's like a very vulnerable position to take your tech buildings.
Yeah, and if it gets scouted, then he does put the force down though. So he has a macro hash and a fourth. But is it going to be scouted by that stalker?
And a hidden base as well, but it's just gone up, and Peck is already scouting it out with the stalker. Very nice map awareness there.
Yeah, he realized
like
that.
Not forgetting its simple basics: scouting, scouting.
Exactly. He just replied to what the Zerg player on the line was doing. On the line, he realised that with his links, Pake had taken a third, and Pake realised, right, he knows he needs to take a fourth. Right, I need to scout it out then. Is he going to cancel it?
This also forces on the line in a weird position that basically the army needs to be sort of between the hidden fort and the third, while taking control of Zalnaga Tower almost the entire time, but this leaves the main very open for drop play.
Because obviously his units are so far away from his main. But these Mutalisks are going to come out now and harass.
Yeah, but Mutas against +2 Blink Stalkers?
Yep. He needs to upgrade. If he doesn't get these upgrades in, is he going to get into the main though? With only one stalker there, if he can just take out that stalker,
Yeah, it should go for the stalker. Photon cannons go down immediately.
Right. Oh, would
Where are all his stalkers?
yeah. He's kept them all at the bottom. He's not producing them. They're both floating too much here, and he needs to be warping in units.
Yeah.
Pardon me, to really trade better with those Mutalisks.
Yeah, Zerg should really start
Oh, now that's
double
really
front
clever.
aggression.
That's really clever.
Ah,
He's
really
realised.
nice.
Yes. But he's just managed to warp in a load of units.
Yeah, but just in a perfect world now, what if on the line now runs in a bunch of links in Pake's main and just starts working on the tech? Just the links.
Oh wow, I've missed this, but a Dark Shrine has gone up
Ah,
at his natural. We didn't see that. We apologise to the viewers if they were going mental and saw that. But a Dark
oh,
Shrine has gone up.
yeah, it was pretty hidden. I had the unit tab open. That was suddenly our banner, the first Arc Templars being warped in.
Yes.
I'm following this bad boy right now. It looks like it's going for the hidden expansion.
What I like though is what he's doing here well is with these muters. He's just harassing. He's making it so they don't move out.
So the Protoss isn't moving out, and now it's going for a big confrontation as a natural.
But those force seals have done really well. They've really blocked him off.
Yeah,
Those links.
he should just retreat. No other option, just retreat.
But
He
he's
should
realised.
just-
Yep, he should move
Yeah, the
away now.
GG's going to town now at the fort.
Oh wow, yep. He's gonna lose the queen, I think.
He's gonna lose everything.
Yep.
But no mistake from on the line as well. At this stage of the game, if you're on this many
Wow,
bases,
just all
you
those
need
mutants.
4 spine. Every base, 4 and spine.
Yep.
But I think he's gonna wait for like 2 more Colossus, I would say, and then push out. That seems like a nice timing. Or is he already moving out? It looks like that's the case, because the entire army is moving up for this 1 DT.
Oh no, those roaches. Are they gonna see it? If
Oh no, roaches.
he's gonna get caught unaware.
Oh, but it's going for the flank.
Yes. And if he can get in, he needs to attack he needs to focus fire on the Colossus.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
he's gonna take it, I think.
yeah, I think
Very nice.
so yeah, he's managing to micro well those Colossus though, and yeah, Protoss managed to hold. But he doesn't have any units to shoot up at the moment. He's having to bring in.
Yeah.
Look at
So
this
where
DT.
are those mutas?
Look at all these DTs. Oh, they're being changed into Archons. There you go. There's his area of effect units. Now,
Yes, they will do. They're very good against the mutas as well if they clump up. But having a few DTs in the army, it's never bad.
still the issue that the Zerg player has is he now doesn't have a fourth. But not only that, he's still on. He's just got 2-1 second 2 carapace 2 melee attack. He's still on 1 upgrade.
And take the gold.
Wow, that's a really greedy gold build. He could try to take a hidden fourth.
Yeah, but he feels he's in control of the game. I mean, yes, his macro slips up quite a bit with 4k, 1k in the bank.
Wow, and now he's just moved in and he's lost a ton of units.
Yeah, this is GG.
Yeah, and there's the GG button.
There we go. Alright.
Okay, so obviously it looks like we're going into the semi-finals now. We are going to be playing on Metropolis, MLG. The GSL version isn't on StarCraft at the moment. So we will be playing the MLG Metropolis version. It seems that obviously on the website it does say GSL, but it isn't an issue. We will be playing MLG Metropolis.
Alright, just give me 1 moment and I'll be right with you again.
Okay, that's no problem at all. So yeah, now it's we've got another PvP. I can't wait. How much I do love the Protoss units. What is happening obviously at the moment? Protoss are an interesting mechanics. I'd say, well, I think it's at the moment it's quite standard to say that Protoss at the bronze, silver, gold, plat level. have mechanics which are such as macro mechanics with the Chrono Boost is easier to uptake. I think at the moment, obviously, the Zerg at the very lowest levels are the easiest race to macro earlier on in the game. As you go up higher up, it doesn't really matter so much. With Terran being middling for both, you've got mules on command centers and planetary fortresses, which means that you can mule and macro well, but it's quite fragile in the sense that if you do lose those SCVs and you don't have OCs, you really, really, really can go far behind. So yeah, I would say that at the moment the Protoss units with Chrono Boost is probably one of the strongest in terms of micro mechanics, but in terms of macro mechanics, it's probably the one that's least forgiving. So yeah, just having a look. So it's always good to see Protoss, and you saw in that last race, he managed to macro up fine, which meant that because the micro mechanics are strong, he managed to take the game. If you can really harass the Protoss early, really hurt their macro, then when you go into the micro, units are less.
That's correct. But in a PvZ, it's the Zerg who can actually out macro the Protoss easily if left uncontested.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. I was just saying that because he was left really uncontested, he didn't really get attacked. He managed to just build it up, and then could move out with like a strong Colossus, Immortal army.
All right, and both players are ready, so let's get this game on the way.
Yeah, let's get this game started. Another PvP for you, Nova.
Yes. It's not my favorite matchup though.
Oh, really? So Keldoth is obviously a new, but actually, we're seeing two new players here. I do believe they're both Gold League Protosses. I'm just going to confirm. Yeah, they're both Gold League Protosses. I would like to Metropolis. I'm not really sure the current metagame of PvP on Metropolis. Is it still Blink? Is it still?
Well, the thing is, how you play out. Well, let's do intros. In the top right, we have Enion D, our blue Protoss, and our semi-finalist.
And in the bottom, I'm just going to say the bottom corner, right corner, there is the other Protoss, Keldoth. But yeah, I'm not sure what the current metagame is of PvP on this matchup.
Well, the metagame plays out very different depending on map. So you'd rather play the map and the matchup.
Right.
If you can play them both, like on a map like this, I see a nice potential for Phoenix, and then following it up with expansion, obviously, and going into double Robo Colossus. It's really strong.
Yeah, because obviously you harass early with the Phoenix, then leads you to have kind of a free expansion if you do it well.
Yeah, but it kind of works like this, like if you open like 2-gate Robo, for example, and the opponent goes Phoenix, the Phoenix player has a slight edge. But if one player goes Phoenix and the opponent goes Blinkstalker Observer, then of course it shifts around, and then the Blinkstalker player has an edge.
It's just such a volatile matchup at the moment.
It's very, I mean, so that's why I will expect these players to just play it out safe, try nothing fancy, although it's a best of 3. So they might try something sneaky or something refreshing rather than the standard Robo play. We have been seeing quite a lot.
It has gone double gas early.
Yeah, it's a 16 double gas. If he would take a 17 double gas, I would think he might be doing a build that MC did.
Right.
That's a Phoenix build. It's a Phoenix build. But we see that he's putting 2 probes, and Neon that is putting 2 probes in each gas, which is a thing which mainly got popular because Sase did it. And this allows you to do various amount of openers. A very nice one, I feel, is just a 2-gate pressure. It's extremely strong. For a player who plays only on 1 gate, for example.
Yeah. And it does look like he is saving up money.
For a second gate?
Yes. Are we going to see that second gate, or is he going to wait for the observer to disappear?
Or is he gonna put down some tech? Enough for Twilight, and no, it's another gate.
It is another gate, so he's going 2 gates.
Yes.
And he is going for warp gate tech, obviously, with that Zealot both out. We're still waiting to see what Eon D is going to do. He's only put 1 gate down. It's looking like...
Kaldop is making a sentry though, which means he's probably not gonna be aggressive. You're not gonna make sentries if you're gonna be aggressive.
Yeah,
At this
exactly.
stage of the game. So he just wants to defend, and we'll see his tech develop.
And there's the Stargate. He has put the Stargate down.
Yes.
He is trying to hide it as much as possible from this probe that's in the base.
Yes, but he should get rid of... He has 2 Zealots, why doesn't he try to just at least... Well, maybe it's just safer for him to wait for a Stalker. But
Yeah.
look, this is the thing with his build. It's... MC did his build, and it was on the Team Liquid thread as well, and it basically allows you to make a lot of sentries and still get your Phoenix out in time. And after your first Phoenix, you can also start your robotics. So you have detection.
Yes.
And that's exactly what we're seeing.
Yeah, he is doing the MC build. I like the shout from you there. Well played. As always. But obviously his opponent is going into 3-gate robo. So if he realizes, obviously, if that probe that's in his base realizes he's only got 1 gateway with a robo,
all he needs to do is plant a proxy and warp in 3 Zealots.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. But he sees it now. Sentry sees it. Yeah.
But the sentry's not doing anything. Will it die? It will.
Yes.
There we go.
Gets away.
Alright, so
And
the
he doesn't see
Phoenixes are
anything.
undetected. This is really, really a great situation for any OD.
And he's building sentries as opposed to
yeah, but look, this is what I mean. What I said in the start. Look, he opens Robo, and he has a lot of sentries. What's his anti-air?
Yeah, exactly. No stalkers here present, and if he can lift that immortal up.
No, he won't kill the immortal. If he just what he can do is he has 2 options with a Phoenix opener. He can try to snipe just the probes on the gas, like you snipe 1 probe on gas and then 1 on minerals, or you can start sniping some sentries, but you can follow it up with either an expansion or with a all-in after that. Like get 1 immortal out, add now 2 more gates and push with that, and just lift the sentries. But
it does some pressure.
Kaldop is moving out, yeah.
With those 4 sentries, 2 stalkers and an immortal, he is starting to move out. There is 3 phoenixes on the field now though, so
yes, I think he's gonna go up to 4 maximum.
Yeah,
4 to 5.
But he's gonna get scouted. He is gonna see it.
The probe almost ran past the army of Kaldop, so I think he knows what's coming. And
yeah, there goes the warp in of extra stalkers. Is he gonna force field? He needs to force field though. So
no, he should let him come up this ramp, but it was Kaldop's force fielding the ramp, so I think he just wants to contain.
Yeah.
And take his expo, like that. So he's just gonna contain, and Enio just needs to snipe those sentries and get out.
with the phoenixes.
But he hasn't been very active with his phoenixes. They haven't done anything.
No,
and they have been scouted now.
Which means he will be able to defend it if you go back to his a robot through a rocket space now going up for Kaldop. And then now there's an attack. Oh, the Phoenix is they going to go down? No. He loses 1, it looks like. No. It's just
almost.
Yeah.
Be careful though. But he's really contained right now. What could break this contain is a Colossus or an Archon to break the force field. A Colossus is a bit more reliable.
Yeah.
Simply because it walks over units. But here we go, and he gets force fielded out, and that's like 2 units. Maybe another Phoenix.
Whoa. So he manages to pick up Colossus.
Another force field, I suppose? Yeah, it's just getting picked apart.
But the Immortals have gone down.
Yes, and a warp on below ground.
I think he's going to have to go home here. Yep,
yeah,
have to go home.
Just smart. It's delayed enough. It's more than fine. But
And he's lost
these
all
are three
those-
immortals.
Yeah. And
I'm
but then
thinking-
obviously they traded for 3 Phoenixes. So
Yeah, he should just he should expand and just counter pressure.
Yep.
And that's, I think, what he's gonna do. Or maybe without the expansion. But yeah, that's one pylon he can snipe.
and obviously so obviously he is now going to put some counter pressure on. He isn't taking an expansion though. Oh yes, now his
What is
expansion is
making
good.
immortal instead of a Colossus? I'm not 100% on that.
Yeah.
Well, it's robo units against 3 immortals, like it's not gonna matter too much.
Yeah.
Because it's mainly zealots and immortals, so the stalkers... Let's say the composition of any of these a lot better.
Yeah.
But with good force fields from Keldot, he will be able to hold. Let's see if
Gonna
that's the
lose it.
case.
Oh no, he's managed to lose one of the immortals at the back. But he's managed to micro well that hold multi-pick. It's just whether or not he can focus fire on all those sentry.
Oh, this is looking grim.
Yeah.
He can micro that one immortal back. Oh, having some lag.
Me. Oh no. And now
One
he's
immortal left.
and he's not focused fire on that immortal. And he's now picked up. He's now lost that. Well, GG, well played.
GG, there we go. First game got the NEOD. Very nice.
Yeah, good game. I wasn't sure though if it was going to hold or not. Killed off this forces. If you just kept him out for a little bit longer, then he would have got that extra immortal down, and he could have been the difference. So it is Pake versus Fluix in the other semi-final. So Batman beat Neo. Batman beat Neo. There you go, guys, on the stream. We now know Batman is the stronger of the two. Neo is not as strong as Batman.
Yeah, 1 second. Sorry.
It's okay.
All right. Yeah, that's quite nice. Oh, what is this?
I've got my invite. Have you got your invite?
Yes. But that was... this is a semis, right?
Yes.
I'm a little bit confused. Yeah, okay.
Best of 3. So. Oh, Ian D looks like he wants to restart his PC. I can understand why you would want to do that, because my PC's rubbish and it needs to be restarted all the time.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, my PC isn't the most fantastic thing in the world either. Sadly.
Okay. So obviously a big thing that's happened in the last few days, the whole GSL Kesper OSL thing. What does everyone feel about that? Do they feel that the GOM and the ESF were correct in how they handled the situation? Obviously electing to pull out of the OSL until Kesper players were allowed to play. What does everyone feel on that situation? If you can please let us know in the stream, that'd be awesome. Or alternative, go to our LBNT.co.uk
website and start a discussion. So
yeah, exactly.
We can talk about that on the side.
Yeah, exactly. So please let us know. Obviously, it's been quite a big thing. The Kesper players coming over to our site, so coming over to GOM from Brood War to StarCraft 2. So it would be good to see what everyone's view is on that.
Let's have a look what the chat is saying.
Yeah, we're just having a look now. So obviously everyone's looking at LBNT games. That's brilliant. Thank you very much, Soul to Soul. Appreciate that. He managed to get it out before Jay did, so I don't know what's going on with Jay tonight. He managed to get it out first. Jay, there you go.
Yeah, shout out to Jay.
Yeah, shout out to Jay.
Give the man some love, chat. Give him some love.
He deserves the love chat tonight. I mean, what? Did I just say that out loud? Oh no. Yeah. So well played, Jay. You are the owner of Gold Rush. We appreciate you putting this together. Thank you very much. I hope all the fans, everybody enjoys the spectacle that is the Protoss versus Protoss second game that's just coming up now.
Yeah, just checking if both players are ready. Any of these, and so is Skeldoth. Let's get this game on the way.
Yes. Okay, I wonder if we're going to see something different from Keldoth. Obviously, he went for the 3-gate pressure after in the last game. I wonder if he's going to go for something a bit more macro intensive. Obviously, you know, just being
expansions, Colossus against Colossus.
Exactly.
I know where you're going. All right. So as the game gets on the way, come on, there we go. So in the bottom left, we have our blue Protoss NEOD currently up 1-0.
And in the top right-hand corner, the red, is it red Protoss? Keldoth, currently down. Purple, yes, sorry, apologies. Currently down 0-1. He really needs to get back into the game.
Yeah, but in a situation like this, I mean, you're 1-0 down, you had the map pick, so maybe you have something special prepared for this. Like, there are so many sneaky spots where you can put down a proxy 2-gate, but...
He's keeping the pilot in lane, no. He, after all that hope, we were going to see something like a proxy 2-gate. Oh no.
Yeah, but it's something, it's like 70% of my games on ladder, it's like some guy proxying me on this map. It's really frustrating.
That's just because you're a bad player in Bronze League, Nova. That's what it is. Okay, so both of these Protosses are talking about how carriers aren't usable. I think that's a fair statement at the moment. They're not really in the current meta game. Neither of the players.
They are in the current meta game, but only in PvZ late game. The carrier, High Templar Archon composition with 2 Colossus support is actually really strong.
So he's going gas before gateway.
Yeah, gas before gateway, that could indicate, yeah, if I go gas before gateway, it means one thing. I'm going Dark Templar.
And he takes his second gas as well really early. 15 gas for both of them. It seems...
Yeah, it seems a bit strange, but he did the same last.
And there's the forward pylon. I don't think it's going to be pressure again. Sorry for interrupting there. I don't think it's going to be pressure again. I think he just likes having those forward pylons down.
Yeah, and it's a very good spot as well. Very nice. There's also right at the Zonaga Tower, at the mineral patches in the east, over there, you can plant a nice pylon over there as well.
Yeah, and it's not viewable, yeah.
You can't see it with the Zonaga Tower vision, and nobody scouts there.
So now he's just going to go in and see that it's just, a standard gateway in Cybercore, one
Yeah,
gas.
but look, NEOD, so much chrono saves up. Is he going for the 4-gate? Let's see.
That is, yeah, full chrono.
Yes, I think we're going to see a 4-gate.
And what are we going to see from Keldoth? What is his response going to be? Obviously, he's seen it. He's only got
another
one
gateway. Well, he has enough gas for a sentry, but I think he might opt for a stalker first.
And yes, it is a stalker first build.
Yeah, it's the better choice. Well, how to stop a 4-gate? He is actually opening pretty fine to stop a 4-gate, which you can just quickly get 3 stalkers and snipe the probe and scout around your base very, very well.
So yeah, this is a 4-gate. It looks like it's coming up as soon as that 150 gas is just coming forward. I think he's going to take that extra. Yep, there is the 4 gates.
Yes, and he needs to start. Oh, the Robo is a mistake.
He needs, yeah.
Or he has enough gas for sentries though. You need 4 sentries, maybe 5 if you're not 100%. to keep force field in your ramp, and your sentries will replenish enough energy for a force field. So
This is so OP.
So you
Can't
just
even-
need 4 to 5 to keep force field in the ramp, and you can defend a 4 gate like that easily if your force fields are spot on, of course. But with this pile on the side of the base,
It looks like he's going to try and... Is that
yeah, it's gonna get aggressive though.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be... Look, he's just about... It's probably going to warp in now. Yep, there's the warp in. And then all 5 stalkers here, if he's not ready...
Yeah, one missed force field and it could be GG. Straight up.
He's going to...
And he's supply blocked. Not anymore. Pylon finished in time, my bad. But
And
he
there
has enough
comes-
sentries to hold the initial aggression.
And that immortal, is he chrono? Yes, he's chronoing that all immortal out.
Oh, that's not a good force field. He gets high ground vision like that. He can warp on the high ground with his vision.
Oh yes, yeah, of course. Is he
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there it is. There's the high ground warp in.
Yeah, the force field should have been a bit lower. There, yeah, this is not good at all.
No.
This is trouble for Keldon.
And it could be... Oh, he needs to keep those sentries alive.
Yeah, we're gonna see... Yeah, he needs to move props.
Yep, to hold here. And there goes the immortal.
Yes.
Yep. And there's... Yep, that's it. GG.
Yeah, some frustration from Keldon, which is understandable.
Yeah.
If the force field was literally just a little lower, no way you can warp on the high ground, but if the force field can get up to 80% of the run, you get high ground.
And then as you saw there, he just walks in and without being able to contain him here and keeping out of his base, wait for those you can't really do anything then. He doesn't have enough units, it's just simple mathematics.
Yes. So NEOD, our first finalist.
And obviously just waiting to see whether Pake or Flux is going to get through. Batman, obviously. Is Batman going to be strong enough to take out Pake?
I don't know, is Pake a superhero?
Oh, I think he's a super villain.
Yeah.
I think
so, I mean, he's the man everybody wants to beat because he's been playing extremely well lately. And so yeah, we'll see if Batman can make it work.
I would love to see Batman, you know, just...
Well, I would love, well, I wouldn't mind either of them winning. Because it means we at least won't have a PvP finals.
Yes, non-PvP finals. oh, my dreams have come true.
It looks like we're getting into another game.
Oh, it's just the final when whoever we play comes in. Tea Time Prime is so ahead of himself. He's already making the final ready to go. So as soon as we know who the other finalists, he is going to be ready because he is the greatest admin ever.
Shout out to Tea Time Prime. So slick.
Greatest admin ever. It's taken over mine and Nova's jobs. We're now casting, and he's just like, yeah, I don't need you. We can do it. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm surprised Tea Time Prime is actually not a woman with this insane multitasking.
Exactly right. I don't understand. It's the multitasking is so great. How is he not female?
Or Grandmasters.
Or yeah, or Grandmasters. Yeah, that's correct.
Yes. So yeah. Yeah, I'm really hoping our finals will be a great show. Long macro games. I mean, we got time right.
We do. It's 10:40. I'm just looking in the stream chat, and everyone's talking about getting Pizza Hut or Domino's or. I'm so hungry right now. Domino's and Pizza Hut sound amazing.
Yeah, I would really like some Pizza Hut.
Does anyone want to send me? I live in the UK. Anyone want to send me some pizza? Just throw it out there. Pizza is the best food in the world, Jay. You are correct. No.
Yeah, but the garlic bread at Pizza Hut, it's so good.
Send pizza to me, Jay, please.
To us?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think you should ship it to Nova in Belgium.
I'll get like this really weird pizza. Like, okay.
Yeah, like 3-day-old pizza. Just like, what? I don't understand. Completely had forgotten about asking for it in this stream.
Yeah, when I'm really desperate, I'll just put it in the microwave and just go roll with it.
It'll be fine, no problem.
Yeah, with some iced tea to flush it through, it will be all right.
Iced tea. God, what do you do in Belgium? Iced tea and pizza. You don't know how to live. It has to be cold beer or a cold cider and pizza. It's the way forward. Oh, yes. Cold beer or cold cider. With
It's
some
okay.
ice.
It's okay, Haggis.
Haggis. I don't even live in Scotland. What? Oh, sigh.
Part of the UK. We can generalize things. It's all right.
Yeah, okay. I'm not sure what I can come up with. Belgium, like,
We have waffles.
yep, true. But I like waffles, so I don't really want to take the piss out of waffles. They're quite nice.
We have chocolate and diamonds.
Chocolate and diamonds.
Yeah.
It's tough
Nothing
to.
there, is it?
No, really tough. Really tough to take the piss out of that. I needed help. Stream, help me out here.
See,
Everyone
Belgium
loves
gets
you,
all the love.
Belgium. Yeah.
Yes.
You're not helping me, soldier. You're not helping me here. Belgian waffles are yum. But come on. Nova is winning this argument. I can't let a Belgian beat me.
Oh, I'm so hungry now.
I am really hungry.
There's still some spaghetti downstairs waiting for me.
What can I eat? What food have I got in the house that I can eat?
Frozen haggis.
Frozen haggis, yeah. That's exactly what I've got. I have frozen haggis on the weekends all the time.
Frozen haggis on a stick.
Like a kebab.
That's ice cream for you.
I wonder who it'll be though, Pake or Batman? Pake's obviously looking to do the double.
Yes, let's have a look. Is Pake still in the game? Yes, he is. Let's have a look who won the first game. Pake won the first game.
So Pake won the first game. That's good to see. Obviously, Batman's not struggling as such, but he needs to get back into it. He needs to win that second game to have an opportunity to get to these finals. Obviously, this is the second time I've seen him. I think I saw him yesterday. What we'll see though, we haven't said yet. We'll see a new person to these games in the final. Both obviously Eondi and Keldorf were new, and Eondi did get through. So it would be good to see.
Yeah.
It would be good to see Eondi win it overall. That'd be brilliant.
Yeah, it would be great. So there's multiple winners, so there can be some sort of rivalry. Like, Pake will be Eondi's arch nemesis.
I can see in the chat they're talking about haggis.
Yeah,
Sorry,
conversation. It's haggis is a conversation starter. I don't know what it actually. Is it like sheep meat or something? Isn't it?
Oh, I don't even want to talk about it. It's just,
okay. Let's not talk about it then.
If you really want to know, I can link you what haggis is.
Let's do it.
This is haggis. I'm surprised you'd want to know. But yeah, this is haggis. Here you go. I'm going to put it in the chat. Here is the haggis. There you go. Haggis is sheep intestines. We've got Krulo in the...
I'm so proud of my country now.
Oh, brilliant. Battered Mars bars, though, are awesome. Battered Mars bars are the best. You need to have battered Mars bars.
What do you do? Like, put Mars bars on like the floor and hit it with a shovel, or?
No, please. Christ almighty. You're so uncultured, you Belgians.
Yeah, we have our fries and steak.
Fries and steak. More trolling here. More trolling from Here is battered Mars bars. They are the best. They are the best. I don't know. You can't say anything against battered Mars bars. They're amazing.
Homemade deep fried Mars bars.
Yes.
Who comes up with that idea though?
Crazy Scottish people, all right? Crazy Scottish.
It's like, yeah, okay, what do we got
Very
here?
low, but it's crazy
You
Scottish
got like
people.
deep fried Twix,
Yeah, exactly. They
deep
do
fried Milky Way.
all sorts of stuff. Why not, eh? It's amazing.
Oh.
It's amazing. It's actually awesome. It looks rubbish, but it's amazing.
Nice.
It
Just
is. It's
try
awesome.
everything.
Yeah, why not, hey?
Yeah, I mean, why not?
We are turning into America, to be fair, and just frying everything. It's pretty bad.
Yeah. Frying and microwaving.
Yeah, well, yeah, I agree.
Mm.
It's pretty much the worst, I'm not going to lie.
You know, like the meals you buy in the supermarket, the one you have to just microwave meals.
Yep.
Oh, they're so terrible.
They are.
I ate it like once and it was like, what is this?
This isn't food. This is just stuff that's been fried. What am I putting in my mouth? Oh no. Yeah. So if people haven't tried deep like battered Mars bars, do it. Go home. Tell your
Here.
mum to get batter. Tell your mums to get Mars bars and make them. They're
Here.
amazing.
ID from soldiers. Deep fried double stuffed Oreos.
Double stuffed Oreos. Oh, I want to see pics of this. Pics, soldiers. We need to see pics of what double stuffed is.
Yeah, we have like all type of meat and stuff fried. It's like, yeah, we have like these shops where you can buy it. And if you ever been to Amsterdam or like Holland in general, you can get like food out of a wall. It's quite cool.
Food out of a wall.
Yeah.
Please explain, because otherwise, all I'm kind of envisaging.
Yeah. For example, you can have like.
The wall.
Wait. Like, okay, Google, best friend.
Google. Yeah, all I'm envisaging right now is like randoms queuing up to just lick a wall. I don't understand.
The candy wall.
Oh yes. I will have to give a shout out to another shout out to Epic Mealtime. Epic Mealtime. You need to see it.
So what they have in Holland is they have like stuff like this.
Oh no.
They have it in the wall, and you just have to like put a coin in it, and you can take it out. There you go.
What is it?
Well, it's just like, yeah, it's basically the same as haggis, let's say.
Nice. Brilliant.
It's just like all sorts of meat put together in a thingy, deep fried.
Deep fried random crap.
Yes, it's just random meat. You don't really know what you're eating. I wouldn't. Well, it tastes nice, but so does a lot of stuff.
Yep. When you don't know what's in it, it tastes better. It's always been my forte. I don't know what I put in my mouth and just eat it.
Oh my god, look at that link from the Oreo. Oh no.
Wait, what?
Oh, I can't see this being deep fried.
It's a double link. Oh, it's a double link. First link. I'm looking at the first link. Wow. Oh my lord. Look at that Oreo. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry right now. Soldiers, you're definitely from the USA. You're definitely from the USA. And I'm really hating life right now that I haven't had a double stuffed Oreo. Double stuffed Oreos for the win. That's another huge link.
Yeah, when you get, if you get the links on Google, you should display full picture, and it just shows the picture and you get a smaller link. Because, yeah, just copy paste the link that, well, or maybe can just
Oh yes.
copy paste it.
Oh my lord, that's amazing.
What the hell?
There's the link. Oh, that's double stuff. Nice awesomeness. Soldiers, you are my friend for life for just sending me that picture.
Yeah, if you copy paste the link from Clipstar, you'll see what I mean. That's just how Holland rolls.
Welcome to US food. Welcome to the US health system. It's also what we're just seeing here, a glimpse into the US health system.
And here am I forcing myself to at least eat one piece of fruit every day. Yes, I'm that type of guy.
Yeah. It's not doing your figure any good though, is it?
Skinny, man. I'm really skinny.
Heart attacks 24/7.
Yeah, but the thing, my theory is like, what if I just eat healthy? It might just balance out that I'm smoking. Just like people who like drink too much alcohol, they like do something like to like cover it up. Like, I don't know.
Wow, they've got a burger in America which is the triple bypass burger.
Yeah, but
Sensory
American
sprinkler.
McDonald's, it's like what we call like a large over here in Belgium. That's like a small there over there. It's insane.
It's ridiculous. American food is huge. It's for the win though. So
How can it be?
oh, okay. So Pake's gone through.
Yeah, there we go. I
Um,
just noticed Bake is our second finalist. Great. So we can get on the way with our finals.
yes. After all that talk about food, I'm now really hungry. Thanks very much, guys. I hate you all.
But let's be hungry for these games.
Yes. We have to say good luck to Eon-D and Peg. Eon-D's first final. Good, congrats to him. First tournament. Congrats on getting here. Obviously.
And in the bottom left-hand corner, we have Big Mac.
Big Mac, yeah. Weighing in at 300 pounds.
All right. Eon-D needs a moment.
I think he's just
That's all
nervous.
right.
Sweaty palms, whatever it is. There he goes. He's ready.
Okay. Then both are ready, and let's get going. Cloud Kingdom, our first map.
Yeah, cracking. Obviously, as we said, with our new Gold Rush style, it is loser's pick. Obviously, the last way we were doing it, we were doing set maps. It's now loser's pick to give that person that chance to try and get back in the game by picking up a set map strategically.
Yes.
Okay, just waiting for the load screen. I wonder what Peck will play. I think he might go for some aggressive builds to start with. I think he seems to, today he's been quite aggressive with his play.
Yes. So, in the bottom left corner, we have Eon-D, our first finalist.
And in the top right corner, the Zerg player today, Peck.
Yes, and that's our second finalist. So, first map, Cloud Kingdom. Since it's going to be a ZPP, I'm expecting Forge Fast Expand. Maybe, I don't think he told yet what race he is. No.
No, he
So it's
hasn't
gonna
said.
be, but he's going for a blind pylon at the front. I like that.
You love to be as greedy as possible. I can
Yes.
see, I can
Yeah,
see.
but I really feel uncomfortable when you put the pylon in base and you play against the random and it's a Zerg. Really uncomfortable. I really like feel the need to all in then. Yeah, it's true. And I would see Pig just going for the 14 pool and 16 hatchery. Standard opener.
I think he might take an early third though. I think this is.
Yes, he should. He should take an early third.
Yeah, I definitely feel like he can afford to do it on this map.
Yes.
As long as he defends well and strategically, he should be able to hold it. It will be also about scouting what the Protoss is doing. As you're right, it is a Forge Fast Expand. He has just put that Forge down now.
But will he have enough in time to plant the pylon down? One more hit and the probe dies. The probe is backing off. He also Pig should have already had his overlord a bit more closer to where his hatch will be.
Yeah.
Just so he can scout the potential pylon going down, so he can pull 3 drones in time to get rid of the pylon. But since he has the probe, the drone on follow on the probe.
So it looks like he's doing a 15 hatch.
Yes, that's all right. It's basically the same. You just have one drone less, but it's okay.
Yeah. And what is the Protoss player doing here? He's saving up the money. He's got his thing. I think he's saving up that money for a cyber core.
No,
Completely.
I think he's saving up the money for an expansion. He's gonna either put the
Right.
expansion first and then second pylon, or first second pylon and then expansion.
So there's the Nexus. You were right, indeed, and then he'll put the pylon down.
Yes, and he went for the cannon first, just in case of any aggression. You can normally delay the cannon by quite a bit, even with a 14 pull, but it's only if you manage to block the hatchery with a pylon. Because now
Yeah.
the links, as you see, they don't have to deal with a pylon, and the links can go straight to your base. But the links should be scouting behind the third. Also, the overlord should be flying towards the third of Zerg, simply because you can wall that in with one pylon and a cannon, and it can deny your third and make you have a very bad day. It seems like he's gonna wall off with the cybernetic score, like a full wall off.
Yeah.
That is interesting.
I
That
definitely.
is very
I suspect. Then. I mean, he looks like he might go for some kind of, I don't know, two-base timing, because it's going to make it difficult for him to hold his third with
Yeah,
these.
but I mean, he has to make a choice. He has to like kill a production, the cybernetic score, or the forge if he wants to get out.
Yep.
Or is he maybe going for to starport play?
Yeah, it could very well be a starport play here. He has got two pylons out on the field though that are just kind of, sorry, two probes out on the field that are just standing there. He knows his opponent has gone an early third, and I think
Yeah, he has
just
vision over it. Yes.
Yeah.
That's always good to get confirmation of that third base, because if the Zerg doesn't take it, the chances are quite high you either get it all in, like Roachling, Ling Baneling, or you get two base Muta. So you can already scratch those things off your list now. And be safe against it, and I think he notices now he can't get back in his base, which
yeah.
I don't know.
Is he gonna just put a pylon on the outside and then just warp in that way?
Yeah, I think he should. But yeah, it's currently looking to be just steady. Pake gearing up to 4 queens, 1 for creep, the rest for injecting. A very quick hatch, a very quick layer before speed. It's very strange. Well, that's not strange, it's very tick oriented. And then the Bane Nest and the Roach Warren, but no evolution chamber. That's
Yeah.
a slight mistake. The evolution chamber should be down because 7:30 is
And
usually
also,
a time that DTs can arrive.
Lair has gone up, always in the process of going up.
Yes.
Um,
So it could be fast tech, like, oh, he's hitting a second Roach Warren up. Does he notice? Or is he going for tunneling clouds plus roach speed?
yeah. It must be.
It would be a bit strange. I hope he notices
Yeah.
this mistake and
And you can
cancels
cancel
the
it.
second.
Yeah. But what building was that supposed to be then? Obviously, he's supposed to put. He wanted to put a building up there. Was it just that he wanted to put?
Well, it could be just an infestation pit, perhaps.
Yeah. It could be that he's trying to. He's got his 3 bases up. He can afford that infestation. The Lings are going to scout that there's a probe in the top left-hand corner.
Mhm.
I was wondering what he was going to do with this probe. Was it just a scout to see when the fourth
I
is
think
going
it's
up?
a later scout, and Pake says, "What the fuck?" So he's maybe upset by something.
Oh, he's just realised he's put two roaches up.
Ah, there we go.
He's only realised he is
Oh well.
he is annoyed at himself for doing that. Clearly,
Yes, and we see Burrow going down. So
Yep.
I'm expecting Tunneling Clouds to be a part of it, and he's just gonna go for Burrow play. Maybe with drop. That's becoming very popular these days.
Yep. He's just sending out the 3
The
zealots. I
3
think
zealots to put some pressure on.
I'd be very wary to have them out on the field at the moment. He doesn't have any backup. He can't get away if he has speedlings out. And
yeah, but the speedling still hasn't seen it, so if the zealots can just get in a good position between the mineral patches, they're still gonna be quite cost efficient, but
so he did kill the forge, and he is moving out. Now he is
yeah,
hacking.
that means he has no upgrades, and that's a bit of a downside. Because now he's gonna do a 7 gate.
Oh no, and all those
stalkers get around. Yes.
Oh, middle of the map.
He has no more probe on the map. He tries to get a probe out now, but it will get intercepted, I think.
Oh, he's just managed to get.
Oh my god, what a hero! This guy deserves a medal.
Yeah, and he's gonna get it. He's gonna get them both down.
Yeah, he's gonna get the pylons down behind the back. But with Peik, with Burrow finished, road speed is up, 1-1 is done. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be extremely tough because he can just burrow, regenerate, and
oh, that's me. I think my lag is.
That's you.
Okay, there I'm back. Sorry about that, everybody. Okay.
So, of course, Peik could make a mistake of trying to go out with his units now. Well, there's no need to. He's putting 4 spine crawlers down because, well, he doesn't have vision over the third, so
That's a lot of war pits, though. If he moves in now, that could be really... And just
he's not producing enough. As in Peik, he's not producing enough. There we go. The 7 gates arrived.
This money loss.
The links from the side, Roches from the front, but he should wait. Drones are being pulled. And the link's going to work.
I just don't think he has enough.
Yeah, Roches are gonna pop out though. And it's the upgrades that are doing it.
Yeah, he has 0-1 versus 1-1. Then obviously he has this resupply. Now this is all about whether the warp is. He needs to get his warp in.
He moves into the stalkers. It's really good. Yeah. And he can burrow the Roches individually if he really wants to. But this is cleaned up very easily with... He did lose a lot of drones though.
Oh no, his war pin was so late. He really needed, whilst he had those other stalkers still on the field. He can't be doing it individually like this. And Roach just played so effectively against stalkers.
Yeah, but 15 workers were killed, but it doesn't even matter. And that's a GG from NEOD. So, I'm curious which map he's going to stake. Because playing against random, it's always a bit like,
Yeah, obviously depending on what can he move into. It's not really as strategic because obviously Peik plays all 3 races very well, as you just saw there. Throughout the whole tournament, he's played well. I feel EOD needs to take a map that is really Protoss favoured, and then hope Peik plays, say, Terran or Zerg, and maybe try and deny him. I think that's the best he can do. Try and take a map that is really Protoss favoured against, say, a Zerg or Terran matchup, and hope he plays one of those matchups.
I would pick Tal'Darim.
Yep, it's for both Zerg and Terran.
Well, basically, because of 4-gate is very viable there. And the 4-gate...
gates.
Well, yeah, it's a very nice map to 4-gate. Of course, if he's Zerg, it's an issue. But it would be a good gamble, in my opinion. But if he wants to go for a safer option, I think maybe Metropolis or something is also a very balanced map for either matchup. So we're just waiting on NEOD to decide which map he will take next.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he has to take a chance basically here.
Well, it's actually because Peik won the first game. Peik is actually the person who can, because EOD needs to win to stay in the tournament, and Peik can drop a game, if you know what I mean. And it seems to be Antigua Shipyard.
Okay, so I think he's going to go for. He hopes that Peik plays Zerg here, and then he just tries to deny his 4th.
Yeah, or 2-base Immortal pushes. They're really strong on Antigua.
Yeah.
But so was it on Cloud Kingdom, and we didn't see it, so.
Alright, so Peik has joined the lobby, playing random. So it's light blue versus blue, brilliant. Just to be confusing. It's always good.
So pick is semi-correct on
Is it
the
crossboards?
7 gate. Antigashi, no, it's not the MLG version, so it's not cross-spawns.
No.
Well, all spawns are available, so
Yeah, it could.
it's no forced cross.
Exactly. Yeah.
But a 7 gate like that should hit a lot earlier, and preferably with +1. If that attack hits earlier, because he went for that fast layer tech, you can get a 7 gate up at like 8 minutes 30.
Yeah.
And then that attack has so much more potential than doing it at 11 minutes, because around 10 minutes, 10, 11 minutes, Zerg is going to be fine on drones, and they will already be starting to produce units, and then it's a bad time to attack.
Pake just letting Eon D know why he went for double Roach War, and why he was saying WTF in the chat. Obviously confused Eon D. So just waiting for Misery to start the game, and then we can go for game 2. Obviously Pake wins this, he wins the game again, our first gold rush. Would be nice to see an ace match, I think, here. I'd like to see
Yeah, I
take
would
it
love an ace match.
for the first gold rush. That would be awesome. But yes, I'm going to have to see what Eon D does.
So in the bottom, in the south position, we have our blue Protoss, Eon D, currently down in the finals by 1 game.
And in the eastern position, we have I think it's the light blue.
Yes.
Protoss also. Eon D.
That's big.
Oh, Pake, sorry. Apologies. Oh, I'm getting confused with the colour schemes here. I've
It's
done this
okay,
all
it's
night.
okay. It's okay. Alright, so now we have a PvP on Antigua.
Oh, and he's gone for the hidden pylon.
Oh, is this going to be a hidden cannon rush? I don't know. Maybe he wants to like make it look like he's proxying. That could be an option as well.
Die Automatron.
Yeah, the Automatron. It's like the little critters you see on the map. Automatron 2000.
Oh, yes. Yes.
So yeah, this scout should already reveal that Eon D is close position, but Eon D doesn't see anything and he moves out of the base. Ah no, he's still in his rally. That's why.
Ah.
How does Pig know?
Stream is not full screen. Yeah. How does Pake know that? I'm so confused. Pake should... Ah, Batman just wrote to Pake.
Yeah, but
saying...
why is he replying to the stream?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. How does he know that? I'm so confused. Okay, so...
Alright, let's just move on.
Yeah.
Low ground gateway from Eon D.
He has got a forward pyloned up as well.
Yes, which is being scouted by Pake right now. We should
Yep.
cancel it.
Just let it go up. He has hidden, obviously, his gateway.
Oh, but this building placement from Eon D, I'm not liking it. It's so vulnerable.
The cybernetic score, yeah, it's all off of one pylon. If you can just target that pylon down.
Yeah, but so are Pake's building placements though. All those pylons are so easily sniped. by Blink Stalker with Observer. So both players are not really thinking about where to put the buildings, which could matter a lot in whoever is going to be the aggressor. But we see full chrono boost from EOND. So yeah, maybe a 4-gate.
Oh no. Yeah, maybe it might be a 4-gate. I feel like Pake's obviously, with his building placements, he's trying to hide as much information as possible. But as you said, he's been very vulnerable with some of his units, so...
Yeah, with the position of the pylons. It can be easily sniped from the outside of the base.
I think
it's going to take care of this pylon right now, because I think EOND knows it's being spotted.
Oh, and he's got the upper hand now. Zealot versus
1
Zealot.
gate, 2 gate, and there's our 4 gate.
Yeah, 4-gate has gone up. He still has his forward pylon up, but I think it will get scouted now.
Yeah, and this Zealot should die. Unless he meets up very, very fast with the Zealot. Oh. Not the best control from Pake. He loses the Stalker. And Pake feels confident enough to take the expansion. Where is the probe from EOND? He needs a probe to put down pylon in front of his ramp. He needs 2 pylons in front of the ramp and that's it. Although there's no sentry though. 3rd gate going up. Where's this warping staying? There we go. 4 stalkers, so it's 5 stalkers to Zealots. If you can just push up the ramp.
Oh, and he's moving up the ramp. Okay, there he is. And he's definitely gonna take that. He can't move out with that. He shouldn't move up. I think he should just. He needs to target fire. That Zealot.
Keep warping in.
Yes.
Yeah, just keep warping in and rally. Warp, warp, warp. Go, go. He has this.
Yep. He just needs. He just needs to get that last. Okay, the sentry has no power now. He has.
We're getting to macro. I mean, it's the basic warping. Just.
He needs to just warp in off those 2 There he goes. There's the warp in.
Yeah,
right.
and get the sentry. Just focus fire the sentries. Any sentry that spawns, focus it.
No, he can move up. Oh,
move up. He's gonna warp in a sentry now, and oh no, what are you doing, EOND? Yeah, there we go.
And now it's
only a sentry. It's all right. He just needs to focus the stalker.
Yep.
Focus the sentries, and
he needs to keep warping in though. He's still missing out his warp ins.
Yeah, and he has full chrono boost at home.
There he goes. There he's
Don't target Nexus. Just go for the main. The main. Get him.
Oh, we want to see this.
But he's A moving. But that's not what you should do.
Okay, focus fire now. He needs to focus fire. Oh, Pake. Is he going to hold this? He needs to keep warping in.
He shouldn't hold this.
He needs to keep warping in. Oh my god.
It's gonna amaze me, but if he doesn't keep warping, indeed, it's gonna hold if he doesn't, but
he needs to keep warping in.
Are you targeting sentries now?
Oh my god. Oh,
there we go. Yeah, move with all the zealots.
Yep. No, don't.
No, don't like the
because it means he can just. Oh no, he's losing the
stalker for free. Stalker for free, and what is going on?
He's still target firing, not.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there we go. Warp in, and then focus the zealots, and then go for the stalkers. There you go.
There we go.
Now get a pylon in his base.
And then this should be it now. Come on.
Come on, man.
Oh. He just needs to get those 2. He just needs to focus fire now. Oh, he just...
Keep up the stalkers, don't do damage. Get the stalkers and you win, man. Oh. Get in.
It needs to keep warping in.
There we go.
And I think...
This
Oh,
should be close
is
to
this
over.
it? Is this it?
He should pull
Pake is
probes.
doing absolutely everything.
He can still hold it with probes.
Yep, he just needs to pull probes. Pake is doing... There he goes, he's pulling probes.
Yeah, 3, but that's not enough. He needs to pull all.
GG.
Here we go, GG. And we go to ace match.
Ace match in the
What
final.
a
Gold Rush
stressful
1.
4 gate. That was not the best execution of a 4 gate,
No.
but it worked.
But exactly, yeah, that's the shows the power of the 4 gate when the opponent isn't ready for it. He didn't constantly warp in, he was basically staying at a similar level of warp ins to Pake, but he had just more gates that he could produce out of.
Yeah. He should have totally, I mean, Pake was very unprepared for the 4 gate because of the lack of rescouting.
Yeah.
And not really reading the situation well. But I can't blame him. I mean, it was a bit strange positioning of the buildings. So...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay, and he's chosen MLG... Pake has chosen MLG Metropolis.
Nice.
I think, to be fair, that's a good map for random, because
I think to close the series, Pake should be spawning as a Terran.
Yep,
So
Zerg.
every matchup in the finals.
Yeah, that would be nice. He did that yesterday. It was Zerg Protoss Terran in the finals yesterday. It would be good to see as again a ZTP all 3, just to show that Pate can play all 3 races in the final to that standard. Okay, so we're just getting ready to go. And yeah, let's go.
Yes. MLG Metropolis, nice. This is the version of the map where there's no islands, as you see on the little mini-map in the center.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Is there neutral supply depots at the bottom? No, there isn't on this map. It doesn't look like it.
No, it doesn't look like it.
No.
That's strange.
It might be that it's just not on the graphic, but when you go in game, there will be neutral supply depots. The reason we're talking about neutral supply depots is, say it's like in this situation, it's a TVP. The neutral supply depots means that the Terran then can't build, say, an engineering bay at the bottom.
He can.
I mean,
you mean at the expansion or?
yeah.
Well, anyway, in the bottom left we have NEOD, our red Protoss.
And in the top left or top middle, we have Pake, the Zerg player.
Yes, and so PvZ on Metropolis, the stakes are high. It's the final game of the evening, our ace match. So yeah. Let's have a look what will happen. No, but you were talking about neutral supply depots, and you see where the neutral supply depot is placed, right?
Yeah.
So let's say NEOD is going to open with a forge. He can basically, against the Zerg, you can place 3 pylons at the bottom of the ramp and put a cannon behind it, and the Zerg can't take his expansion for quite a while.
Yeah, but obviously with this neutral supply depots, it means he can't do that. As a Zerg can still get out.
So it's still... So a cannon rush, so it basically prevents less chance on a cheese, but also on this map you see if you just put a pylon behind the natural of Zerg, you can still plant some cannons on the high ground even, because the creep doesn't reach that far. Yeah. But it's a 14, no, this is a 10 pool.
A 10 pool? Yeah, it's a 10 pool. And he did the double gas trick, it looks like.
Yeah, double extractor trick. Nice and fancy.
Mm-hmm, yep. And I wonder what he's going to do. He's seen that it's gone 10 pool, or he must see that that's obviously an early pool.
Forge, pylon, and Chrono Boost is all about.
It looks like he's gone Gateway first, then Forge. I suspect...
No, I should just get the Zealot out, to be honest. Just get the Zealot out, that's all that matters.
He's got 4 lings out, and he's taken his 6 lings. He's gone 6 lings.
No Zealot?
No
he's
Zealot.
Gonna be in trouble. He's gonna be in trouble if he doesn't.
It's not a Zealot yet.
No, he can't make one now because he's on 17. He shouldn't have made a probe. but the links are gonna arrive, so he just needs to buy time. So cannon and 2 pylons, I would say. 2
Oh,
pylons.
he's going to have to make another one. Is he going to get through? Oh no.
Nice, the gateway. But the links are gonna reach. One link is gonna reach the cannon. That's gonna be annoying. We should cancel the pylon right now.
Yeah, that pylon will go down. He's
But the cannon goes up and he's fine.
yeah. The pylon goes down. That's
Yeah.
yeah. He's fine. He will hold
Yeah,
off.
he should cancel the gateway now and drop the expansion.
Yeah.
That's what should happen. And so cancel gateway, put expansion down, put another pylon. At the front, Pig is going to work on those back rocks, but that's just gonna be a minor annoyance.
So that is good though. He's spotting that he needs to put the pylon up there, just for vision at the moment to see what's going on.
Yeah, but he should start like chrono boosting. If he chrono boosts like 4 zealots out and follows it up with 2 stalkers, he can put a lot of pressure on Pake at this point.
Yep.
Because Pake doesn't have any gas for speed, so he might have to put up a spine crawler just to be safe. Stuff like that. So there's a lot of stuff that could happen at this point.
Instead, he's actually
make probes.
he's opted for a photon cannon at the bottom.
I don't like it.
I think that's I think they're the same. I think it's a mineral
Stalker
sink.
will do enough.
Yeah, I think exactly, and also it's more mobile. He can use it late game. I think this is just this photon cannon is actually. Well, yeah, I just feel like this photon cannon is just not a useful late game unit, and it's gonna take away.
It might not even help with an all-in. I think it's better invested in like an extra gateway instead, or a stalker. It's 25 minerals less.
Yep.
And you can do something with it, but how will Pig follow this up? He follows up with a third base, droning up quite hard.
Yeah, he's still no gas.
They're still even on workers for now, but that should change quite drastically soon.
Yeah, Zug now going up to 25. He's just taking double gas now. But he hasn't gone into a certain attack tree yet. For me,
I think Mutas might be the follower.
It's Roach Warren. There it is. The Roach Warren's gone down.
All right.
So he's going. Obviously, looks like he'll go Ling Roach on 3 base and possibly. I would like to see infestors on this map. I think it's a good map for infestors. There's a lot of narrow.
Every map is good for infestors.
True. Very true. I think it's just because there's a lot of narrow walkways and pathways into bases. So it's really good for fungals on this map.
Yeah, and it also makes Colossus extremely strong because of that reason.
Exactly, yeah.
It's all 3 force field chokes almost.
Yeah.
And I'm just a bit curious how he'll follow it up. I mean, he's following up indeed with a robo. Will he do an immortal push, perhaps?
Yeah, but, 2 pieces of immortal push.
Yeah, but he wouldn't be chrono boosting their forge if it was going to be that.
I'm just having to see. Obviously, he's mainly droning up right now. He has literally the 1 zealot as his defense. With these roaches coming across the field, is he going to do some early aggression on these roaches? I'm unsure. I don't feel like it's very.
Well, he can start working on those destructible rocks at both the front and the back, just with those few roaches.
Yeah.
So that's an option. But yeah, let's have a look. That's 4 gates. That's 6 gates total at the moment, plus the robo. Twilight Council is going down as well.
And
it's 5 gates. Sorry, one is a Twilight.
And Pake just made 15 drones. So he's really droning up now. He's up to 54 on his 3 bases. Oh, those 2 roaches actually can get hit. He needs to move that roach back. Oh, he's going to lose one. Oh, he's going to lose a roach. And he lost the roach.
And he might lose another one because of the stalker on the high ground.
Yep. And he does. He loses 2 roaches there. That's a really bad.
But he gets the push. It stops upgrading. So maybe it is a good trade. Maybe he wanted to go for +2 weapons and he can't now.
He's focus fire. Yep. And now
yeah, but the slow roaches will die.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a wasted investment, but it wasn't the most cost-efficient one.
No, definitely not. He could
delays.
He could match. Yeah.
Oh, but why is he like walling it fully off again. A bit strange. I would have just built a 14 base.
I guess he's worried about link run bys.
Yeah, but he has a sentry and a zealot, which you can put on hold position between the cannon and the cybernetics.
So he does have an observer out in his base. He is seeing, you know, his opponent does have 3 bases. He also has a probe. I forgot about this. The probe that's at, say, the Zerg's 5th
Ah,
base.
yeah, I see.
This could be used as a proxy pylon that he can warp in from where the 4th base is and the 3rd base connect. He can put his pylon up there and warp down into the 3rd.
Yes, but Yond, I mean, what is his plan? I don't see it taking much shape. Yeah, he's making some immortals, but...
Oh wow, he's going Dark Shrine. There you go.
Sneaky.
Right in the top corner. We can't see it. It was last minute. I just saw it in the production tab. So he's getting Blink, Immortals, and Dark Shrine. So I guess we'll see him try and play standard with Immortals, Blink.
Yes. And we also see pathogen glands being researched, Hive being researched immediately when the infestation pit's finished.
Yeah.
So, but the sad story is no overseers, no spore crawlers.
Yeah, so he's not going to see any of these as soon as they come out onto the field.
We're 12 minutes in the game and still no 3rd base.
For the Protoss.
So we can classify this kinda as an all-in play from NEOD. So, I mean, why not add 2 extra gates?
Yeah, yeah. So I'm just waiting. There they are, 4 Dark Templar. Is he going to have it from this probe in the pylon? No, he's...
No, just from the main.
Yeah.
It seems. That's a bit strange. Maybe forgot about that probe over there.
Yeah. Or he's...
If he splits the DTs well now, like 1 DT in the main, 1 in the natural, 1 at the 3rd, and then 1 destroying the infestation pit.
Yeah.
That would be ideal, and he's splitting them up. Now there's 1 overseer.
Oh, now there's an overseer. He's going to see that the DT... Oh, no.
No, it was just a idle Ling was chasing it, but...
Oh, these probes are going down.
Yes. He's targeting the queen though.
Yeah,
he
at the 3rd.
Should be manually controlling them. Another overseer goes up. Takes some time for it to morph, obviously.
Yep.
17 seconds. There's the infestors. The infestors can detect as well with fungal. If you see the little blur on his map. But now the spore, the spine goes down. And the DTs seem to be going home.
And there's a spire coming up at the 3rd for Zerg there. I think what's going to have to happen here is I think he's going to have to push out the Protoss. I think he's going to have to...
he could have sniped that spire with the DTs. I think. Because it was being made while the DT harass was busy.
Yeah.
Oh,
and he's instantly turning it into a Great Spire. Instantly into a Great Spire.
Yeah, we're gonna just see Infestor Broodlord. So what the Zerg player should do now is... Yeah, okay, he lost some drones. But he should be still cranking out a lot of drones. Nonetheless, he has a lot of larvae saved up. He has 19 larvae, which are not being used. But he should just make a lot of probes and turn them, a lot of drones, excuse me, and turn them into spine crawlers. Because look, the scripture is quite far, and he can do something with that.
I honestly feel the Protoss needs to move out. I think he needed to do this. He needs to put some pressure on the Zerg. He can't let him keep free expanding. He needs to make him trade, and we'll try and push the Zerg into making a mistake. Because if you let Pake just stay as he is, he's going to just keep making bases, and you're not really challenging him. He's just going to stay there.
It's going to be a timing with charge.
Yeah.
Nice fungal.
Yeah, first fungal was well placed.
The second one is also fine, but there comes the charge block.
Yeah, they're all in the back, all stuck behind everything.
Yeah, they're like not doing much. But there they are, making themselves useful, and now it's like
a lot of power. Yeah, Immortals are so strong.
So But let's have a look at the production stuff. There are 44 links in production and 1 Broodlord.
He needs to now go and really take out the economy as whilst he has
Take
this...
out the 4th, take out the 3rd, and try to get the Greater Spire. But with this many links, he doesn't have a pilot to reinforce. No warp system either to reinforce.
No.
Force fields though.
Yeah. And he manages to hold against all those links.
Now this one Broodlord going to town. But
And then
that's
all
all he
these
has,
zealots...
he's only making links. What is he doing with his army?
I don't
Go
know,
kill.
he needs to go and push out.
Yeah, because there's gonna be links out again. 3 more Broodlords coming up. A bunch of zealots.
Oh, am I...
A bunch of zealots streaming into the main. Taking out the spine crawler, keeping the links busy.
So you need to get these immortals just attacking the base. The immortals aren't doing...
Yeah, he needs to just go focus fire. The immortals are of no use at the moment.
Yeah, exactly.
Except for killing bases and tech. And that's
Yeah.
what he should do with them, but he needs reinforcements. Look at his money. He can easily afford like 3 extra gates and he's just morphing,
He's moving
warping
back
units
out.
to bomb.
Oh,
Oh,
really
he's
had
pulling back. No,
you really
I
had
don't.
opportunity there.
He had, this was his game if he only reinforced.
Yeah, he just needed to
Like
keep
a few
attacking.
more gates, 2-3 more gates, just keep reinforcing and he would have won this. Because no infestors on the field, and now Pei can stabilize. Because he also
Yep.
has the Ultra Cavern on the way.
He was sitting in his 3rd. He could just attack it. He was just sitting there. If he'd have just attacked it.
Yeah.
Okay, and also now he obviously he knows that he's got DTs. I'm not sure what else he can really do. He can't go into DTs now. It's already happened. He's going to have overseers and spores at every base. There's not a lot he can do now. There's nothing he can go into to surprise the Pake Reserve player. And he's just letting him build up to that ultimate infestor Broodlord composition again.
Yeah, but he doesn't have enough, well, he has enough gas, but the thing is, his drone count is actually not that high. It's only 60 drones. It's not that much for a late game drone count.
So if you look at Pake now, he's actually building so much in upgrades. He's getting flying attack, adrenal glands, missile attack level 3, melee attack, chitinous plating, carapace out level 3. So many upgrades as he realizes if the Zerg, if the Protoss player had attacked there, that could have been game over, and he really needs to get his economy back online and his upgrades.
Yes. And we see more corruptors, but very little infestors. There's going to be 4 infestors total on the field. That's
not
enough, but oh yeah, little sneaky run by.
Yeah,
Like
the Zerg.
no cannons there.
Oh, and then the pylon goes down. Finally,
There we go. There we go. Finally, he finds the probe.
Yeah, he remembers his probe was in
That
space.
poor soul being lost the entire game.
And so Void Rays are coming out and carriers. So it looks like it's going into a late game composition in this final match.
Nice, but the sad story about this is though,
He's
he
going to
doesn't
lose.
have the economy.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the economy to support all this. Because these slings are gonna ring, and you should just have a DT and a few Zals defending here. Hey look, bye probe.
Oh, so many probe kills.
Yeah, the worker count, that's 20 total?
Yeah. Yeah, 20 kills off the worker count. It's just so many, and it's just he needs that 3 bases to
and
support.
Finally, Fake is managing to get to a proper drone count, 77.
Yeah.
And yeah, for NEOD is only on 34 probes. That
He
is
really
just
needed that. His economy really needed that, but to be fair, I do like that he's going into air units here. He realizes that Broodlords can't...
far away.
Yeah, they can't be far away, and that they can't attack air. He must only have infestors for it, and obviously some corruptors. He's hoping he'll be able to focus fire.
But they played both on fairly low eco entire game.
Yeah.
The Broodlord's having a bit of fun on destructible debris.
Just warming up, practice.
And the mothership is out, so it needs some Archons. Well, the Protoss needs a good Archon toilet though, on those brutes.
Yeah.
Even though it's only 5, they can still be a very, very big pain. But he has a lot of Stalkers. It's 33 Stalkers for the Protoss. Oh, why is he warping his sentries? Ah, it's a bad choice. You don't need sentries. You need 2 sentries, 3 sentries late game, just for Guardian Shield, that's it.
So
'Cause-
those Lings, he hasn't reproduced that base at all. The Lings must be wondering what's going on. He must be thinking there must be another base somewhere. I don't understand. Why has he not got a... See, Pake's like, what? It doesn't, he's thinking it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I don't know why he's not
I
trying
think
to
he's
defend
just.
that.
I just think NEOD is just gearing up for one maxed push, just one.
Yeah, exactly. But
But
what
here
he's
the
not
Link's
really-
running the main. Oh, and he's gonna pull everything. He reveals his carriers.
He reveals the mothership, he reveals everything, he sees everything.
And plus the flyer weapons on the way. Bailing.
Oh. And obviously he's got overseers, so the mothership's cloaking isn't going to be as effective. He
Yeah,
has
it's the only way to get some Archons out gone now, because he's sniped the Dark Shrine.
Yeah.
He needs to saturate the gases on his 5th though. Pick, that is.
Yes, no,
Also,
definitely. I don't think he can wait any longer. I think the Protoss player is going to have to, Eon ID, has going to have to push out now. He can't wait. To be honest, I would probably take probes with me and just take everything here and attack. Because if he loses,
yeah, there's no
he's
mineral
dead.
patches anymore. He has like, let's have a look. Yeah, like less than 400 minerals on the patches.
Yep. I think he just needs to take the probes with him as well. Everything needs to...
As a buffer. But yeah, there's a lot of corruptors.
Okay, so here
A
comes the-
lot of overseers. What he needs to do now is just split the overseers to follow individual units.
Yeah.
Like a few
Okay,
on the...
attack. Oh. And the
Nice
Archon...
vortex. Yeah, very nice vortex.
Yeah.
But it's on an Archon foil if you don't have Archon.
Oh no, he's losing all his units into it.
Yeah, he's putting all the units in it and hoping.
Oh my...
Keep some fungals.
Look at those fungals so much. I can't even tell. The unit production is dropping. They're massively going up against Claire because of his bank.
But it looks like the Protoss is coming out
Yeah.
ahead by a mile.
Yeah, I don't know. Can he move out now? Can he take the bases? He needs to go.
Do you have enough
just
for another
attack.
vortex?
Oh, he needs to go and attack.
Just get it.
No, come on, please push forward. Pake realizes he's
in trouble.
Yeah, he needs to. This is it. He doesn't have any more detection.
Yeah, that vortex really did it. Even though it didn't have Archon, it didn't matter.
Yeah.
So it just needs to go around, kill all the available bases, and that's it. He's in the production line of Zerg now.
But he needs to warp in off of this payload to fight into the 5th base and just take out the 5th. He needs to just...
What he can do now is just take an expansion again. I mean, some
Yeah.
mining would be handy, I suppose.
Yeah, money coming in.
I mean, if you look at the income, I mean, 40 minerals per minute, it's not something to write home about.
No, especially as the 1800 of the Zerg player. He can still remax. What he needs to do is just build up everything at, say, his 4th base, off his 3rd, 4th and 5th bases. Just keep producing.
Yeah, and take some drones, like, take some drones, build some spine crawlers, and just put some broodlords behind it and hope for the best.
He's now moved into the 5th base with some zealots and take some stuff out there.
But what would take in that spot is the ultra discs.
Yeah.
I mean, why are you making ultras when your opponent still has 5 immortals, with 3 weapons.
It's just so strong. They probably, all 5 immortals with just one shot if they focus fire.
Yeah, I mean, we get a 38 kill immortal, a 41, a 30 kill immortal, a 36 kill immortal.
Just doing so much damage. Oh, he's still making them.
And even Mothership starts stacking the kills now with 4.
Look at that.
There we go, last stand.
And this is everything. I think we're going to see... Oh, another good vortex. What a great vortex.
Excellent vortex. I think Fake should have played it a bit more patient. You have to have patience in a late game situation. or their impatience might cause mistakes, and I think that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Not the most optimal comp.
We just see, I think, the greatest comeback for a Protoss player.
Well, he's all in, as you can see.
Yeah.
And oh, wait a second.
Whoa.
The mothership fell.
Oh! Can he come back? He still has 2 base. The Protoss player needs to resaturate.
He has 2 in his main. Yeah, this one stalker is gonna take it. He has to go. He has no other option.
Yeah, he needs to repopulate. He's
It's
got
not gonna be urgent.
Oh my god.
No, it was not good. Well, it's okay for Storm actually. I like it. Guardian Shield. You need to save your Immortal.
Oh.
Any of these Blink Stalker micros is life now.
Yeah.
He needs to blink. Take the
Okay.
shield drop from the Stalkers and it's just blink him back.
Oh, this is a... Oh! Oh, the waypoints from Cake. So close. And there comes the GG.
GG, very exciting final.
Oh, what a final! What a final!
I've never ever seen somebody that all in.
Yeah, that was... If he lost, I don't know, another 5 Stalkers.
Yeah, I thought Fake was in an unlosable position, but yet he managed to pull it off by being a bit too, yeah. He missed a lot of larva injects and stuff like that, and oh my god.
Wow, that was so back and forth. I really didn't know where that was going to go.
Yeah, it was interesting. But those are the games, I mean, we finished off with the best game, I feel. It was an excellent, and we have a new winner, our first Gold Rush winner, NEOD.
NEOD.
Taking on Peik, who has proven himself to be a
very
big
solid
name in our competition, and he just takes him out.
Hi guys.
Hey Jay, how's it going?
Wow, what a final, huh?
Yeah, it was great.
I was watching that. We were all in the stream going, "Oh, who's got it? Who's gonna win? Who's got it?" And then 1 minute Pake had it, and then, oh, why didn't the Protoss just push at the 30th? Oh, I couldn't believe it.
All right.
Pake made some silly mistakes in that. I felt that. Just wow.
Yeah,
quickly, just to wrap it up, Evelyn needs to go to bed, so the stream will close. But I thank you all for watching. It's been a great night, and thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed the show.
I did want to say something though.
Okay.
Epic final.
Oh. Yeah, that was really good. That
it's
was
the thing that kept me awake.
We couldn't have asked for much better in our first show. In
Gold Rush.
Final. Gold Rush, guys. Awesome. Remember, guys, hit that like, hit the share, hit that like button, hit the follow button. We have got so many more followers today. It's been awesome. We've had a steady outcome, and what was it, 68 signups for today?
Yep,
yes,
68 signups.
68 signups. So thank you guys, much appreciated. And by all means, tell the world about us, because we need more people. And remember, hit that site, www.allws.lbnt/games.co.uk. The site is up and it's there for you. Have your say. Polls will be going up for you to participate in. So remember, guys, it's all for you. This is what we're doing it for, and I really hope you enjoyed the casting. It's a bit of a change up today. Sorry I wasn't around today. This background admin work. But great job by the casters today, and yeah. So massive thanks to every single one of you for sticking around. I mean, it's late, and Misery's now about to go off, and so I'm going to say my goodbyes, and thank you very much.
Yeah, same. I'm going to say goodbye to everyone. Hope everyone enjoyed it tonight from me and Nova. It's a bit different. We're just trying it out, obviously, because Jay and Matt have had to work their balls off for the last 3 or 4 weeks, casting every night, just to give them a break.
Yes, and
I appreciate it. It was really weird. It felt weird being an admin again. I was like,
it felt weird being like casting all the games.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not easy, is it? It's not easy.
And my throat is pretty dry. I'm gonna have to go downstairs and drink like a gallon of water or something crazy.
Yeah, I'm having like this ninja iced tea breaks.
Yeah. Well done, Pake. So I want to say just one more thing. Well done, Pake and Eon D for giving us a really great final. And well done, Eon D, your first ever Gold Rush or tournament. Congrats for winning it.
All right, guys, it's goodbye from me and the rest of the team, and we will see you tomorrow for Gold Rush number 2.
And have a good night.